me, could you ride this beat, look probably. Okay, it ain't no problem, see, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Shot it going never sad, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changing my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all
like the Danny still not able to close it out.
My
Danny
God.
whip.
He has a Hail Mary.
Oh!
Holy cow! They did it!
Oh my God! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead?
Okay.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're here at the 2XKO Breakout Series, week 31. I'm NM, of course, joined here by Asher Box as we got another fun-filled week of 2XKO. I pray to God I see an Akali for once. How you doing?
I'm doing great, and more Akali, which you should be looking forward to. I have been seeing more and more of her in these past couple of days with some other tournaments, so definitely something to look forward to today for 2XKO. I'm just glad to be here for the action.
True. I haven't been casting too much 2XKO lately. I did one Tuco Tuesday right when the patch dropped and really haven't done anything since. Arxis has kind of dragged me into the Strive Chamber and I've been there for a while. This is just my one escape day, you know, and then they're going to drag me back in tomorrow. But hey, we chilling over here.
Drag it back. That sounds like a threat. I'm not going to are you doing okay over there, Twin?
Oh yeah, I'm doing okay. Thank you, John Oxus, for paying for my copy of Invincible Versus. I'm gonna plug that real quick.
Oh, of course. But speaking of that, or actually speaking away from that, our current win leaderboard. Take a look at that. This is week number 30, or actually 31, excuse me, which has been a lot of weeks here. But F-Champ Ryan leading the pack at 11 breakout titles thus far, with Maze Traps and Jazz Rap, the secondary at 3 and 2 titles respectively. Of course, some familiar names to pop up, including Hikari, Gladiated, and Bleed, all with 2 titles respectively. So the same for Vimir, Yami, and Yosho Masa, all with Dingus Punch and Bubs.
Man, a lot of people have claimed titles, mainly F-Champ Ryan over there with a whole 8 above the second place with Maze Traps. But today, F-Champ won't be claiming their 12th title. They are not here today. So it's actually going to be somebody new, since I'm pretty sure nobody you see here on this leaderboard is actually present.
Uh-oh. So that's going to be an interesting thing. Usually for me, that means, well, number one, room for opportunity for others to kind of break out, no pun intended, on our bracket here. But speaking of which, our Breakout Monthly top 5 characters. To no one's surprise, Echo leading the pack at 23 picks overall. And an interesting thing though, no Yasuo, instead Warwick. Following that with up to 18 picks, as well as Ari, Vi, and Darius with 14, 11, and 7 picks respectively in that category.
Yeah, for some reason the devs were like, yeah, let's kill Yasuo, but Echo, you know, Echo's chilling. So Echo is going to stay at the top here for a little bit, at least until we get our next patch. I say hopefully. Again, I've been in the Strive Chamber. Have you seen what they did to Happy Chaos?
See, there's a good reason I stepped out of Strive a hot minute ago. Number one, I play Faust, so I had to put him down. I'm like, well, let me step out real quick. Oh, what's going on? Oh, you know what? Let me mind my business. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm gonna keep out of it.
All you need to know is that we have officially gotten to the point where we're banning Happy Chaos across the board. We have gotten to the point.
What, you haven't done that earlier?
No.
We are now doing that?
Yes, we are now doing that because he has an infinite that forces an infinite block string. So he's banned.
Is that bad? We want some bad news. I got good news here for you instead. Back to our first match.
Whew. All right, already getting things started. Just going to be seeing us trying to do an Akuma flip, getting into the corner, getting a nice little throw, some OTG in there too. Run in for a little bit of a trade.
Just have to watch out for that crouch, but no, instead get hit off of a 2-inch launch instead. Coming in from Warwick, off the heavy loop 2, lunge, pull back right into the corner.
Woo. Nice little throw there too, in order to secure the Caitlyn. Already trying to get out of the way, going to be able to force Warwick into the corner. Dapper Dinosaur though, going to be able to try to get a tear, but no command grab.
The heavy lunge you do have to watch out for, considering Warwick, not exactly the character you see often of, but when you do, doesn't exactly spell good news for anyone involved. But off the Aubrey though, S1 Super to follow your way with the Foxfire Orb, and then the break bonus on top of that should be a quick and easy loop to set up off another fire though. S3 Super gonna interrupt that off rip.
All right, beautiful ultimate pop coming out there from Dapper Dinosaur. already taking the first round, really showing off how they can easily pilot this Juggernaut fuse, even if it's not used much.
It just registered to me that I haven't seen the assist. I haven't seen anything inside of Dapper Dinosaur until you pointed that out. We're already going with Juggernaut Warwick. So far, getting almost a little too well. Maybe not in this situation though. Already starting off with Spirit Trails and then another fire to go down with it. Some super to follow up, and that could be really painful. Off that debuff also.
Nice throw again, too. Going to be setting up our Fox Mine, going for a little bit of high-low, finding the throw after a little bit of blocking, and Caitlyn just going to be shooting us up for an easy link back into Ari. We're going to be dropping on our S2, and the tear's going to be coming at you.
You can see just a little bit earlier trying to find something just off that 2M, but gonna have to work instead off the shoulder bash, limit strike, charge heavy right into the wall, catches you in a damn near happy birthday, but your Caitlyn's gonna be tanking the damage instead. Good patience though, is still playing the Ari.
Beautiful patience there. Now seeing what we're going to be doing on this third round. A little bit of a trade on the assist, but the point is still shooting you from behind and popping S1.
You still have to be very careful of these Caitlyn traps. Playing Warwick, obviously a lot of mistake. You just find yourself diving into it though, and good lead up just coming in off of 2M like that one. Get that crouch medium, but out of Wild Trails into the Fury Burst has anything to say about it.
And beautiful lunge there in order to secure a nice Fury combo going into the no escape. So much damage. You're going to be able to link it into the infinite duress to really make sure Ari gets a bunch of damage. A little bit of a 2M for OTG. Needs one more solid connection.
That S1 super, I mean, obviously wouldn't be enough to kill. Pull back the Ari to save your time, and obviously very much health, but hard knockdown. To tag back in, getting real risky with it, just off the overhead. But now the medium lunge to follow up off the heavy loops, and still with a nastier bite. That's going to be a big loop to find yourself in.
Getting a little bit of a back and forth there from those Savage Claws into the light, but we're going to be ending it off with the infinite duress, at least securing our Bloodlust. It's going to be getting us some nice OTG potential, but we're just going straight for Berserker Slash.
Into the interrupt, that is nasty. And still, Wild Trails will be enough to actually be your state. Dapper Dinosaur off a very rare Juggernaut Warwick so far. Themselves up by 1-0 here.
Beautiful use again at the end of the Berserker Slash, being able to actually anti-air against the Ari, and furthermore just getting a lot of damage to boot too. You saw a lot of links that regular War can't really do, so this Juggernaut is really proven effective.
Right, it was a hard read going into the anti-air, which personally I didn't even expect to hit, but just by one claw, enough to be able to pack in damage. But next round though, here we go. It's trying to set up off traps. No, another lunge, and careful not to play the corner game there. Good launch into 2H again.
It's going to bring you to the ground. Break is going to be done in the air, so Dapper Dinosaur is still going to act. Got hit, popped the Fury, trying to go for command grab and trying to mix it up for another one, but can't find it.
Uh-oh, the bite back. Throw, lunge, off the Berserker Slash too, and now following up into an S3 super. If you're Vasani, I'm really trying to think of how this should end up here again.
There we go, and going to be getting a few more Savage Slashes in order to secure Ari's death, leaving just Caitlyn alive for Fasani, who's going to be finding a link and putting Dapper in the corner.
Uh-oh, another pot shot to follow up with, and then the Ari super assist to really put you down. Not just yet, though. The lunge back over, though, but good anti-air off into a charge heavy, no trap, and then success on double overhead here from Caitlyn.
Nice, gonna be jumping back, trying to set up a trap. Dapper Dinosaur is trying to get in anyway. How? But just running in front of Asani's face is gonna be securing your death.
Ah, that was a nice JS2. Caitlyn, very obviously, still a viable character, especially on the Juggernaut matchup. I mean, Warwick, sure, can really pack in damage, but when you're playing away from that up close and personal range, getting into the zoning game, obviously not pretty. But when you do have Ari, though, opens up opportunity, especially on a lot of these Foxfire ranges.
Nice throw in the air, taking you to the corner, gonna be popping another Orb of Deception. This is such a crazy push on Dapper Dinosaur, but mistiming your S2 might have cost you that momentum.
Oh, not with the DP, not like this, and Dapper Dinosaur damn near close and has lost life there. Uh-oh. Not the fire alarm, what's going on this time? Sorry, the Foxfire apparently started something, I gotta go.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it down. That is... Oh my god! That is actually comedic. I can't even lie to you. I jumped too. I was like, what the hell's the fire alarm going off? Oh, but either way, Dapper Dinosaur getting off to an amazing start in the corner, fighting. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The break bait coming out there. Jesus. Okay, Dapper Dinosaur. I was not messing with the motion before, but now you know you're getting a nose skate. You're getting the corner. You're gonna be getting your bloodlust. I miss you, Warwick. But hey, we get the lunge connected. The lunge connected off of nothing. There may be hope yet. There may be hope. Woo. All right, Caitlyn taken out, already left alive on the board, immediately going for the pursuit, and this should be able to kill this RA. Just go for the infinite duress, maximum spider. Whew. All right, set point right now for Dapper Dinosaur to move on into the top 8 qualifiers. Really cool little taunt there that you can do at the start. Finding some lights, just popping a Fury against a lot of the zoning that Caitlyn is trying to do. Oh no, I didn't know we were playing Guilty Gear with how many JLs we're doing in the air, okay? Ooh, we rebel fall? Calm down. You can tell I'm Marxist brained. I'm really trying to grind for the creator program. That's besides the point. Alright, I got mixed. I can't even lie to you. I got mixed. Oh wow, dropping the combo, just jumping in order to force out a block from Dapper Dinosaur. Really smart way of mixing them up. Now we're going to be getting another fireball in there. And now we're going to a final game, final round to start off the night.
Finally.
All right. Nice, waiting out. Ooh. Spear Rush not going to be helping us out. We're just trying to shoot in. Nice air throw coming through for Dasani. Setting up the cupcake trap. Not going for a shot off the kickflip, but at least getting the throw onto the ground. Call that wild throw. Trying to get some shots in. Maybe Spirit Rush assist. No anti-air for you. Oh, nice break, especially being hit by the Primal Leaf. Nice catch. JH going to be able to connect. Great mix. Going into the corner. How are we killing off Warwick here? A little bit of a JL. Finds another jump in. Has to keep the mix up. Missed time parry. That could be your death note. And it will be Hyper Spirit Rush to finish us off as Vasani Flow is going to be taking a 2-1 over Dapper Dinosaur. And will be moving on to the winner semis of our pools to qualify into top 8. I still can't believe the fire alarm went off. I forget Ash lives in a dorm. I forget this information. Yeah, no, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I've been away from 2X for a minute, as I kind of alluded to before. Ever since the Arc World Tour wrapped up, I've been on the Arc Creator grind. So that's been me. But going back to this replay, really, honestly, amazing conversion and synergy coming out there from Visani. I remember when Caitlyn first came out, how everyone was talking up Ahri Caitlyn, and I feel like this team just really showed why Ahri Caitlyn is so powerful of a shell. Being able to constantly shoot out and having Ahri in there with the mix is a really good way of creating a lot of pressure on your opponent. And I honestly agree. I think we need to buff Warwick. Again, you know what? All I'm saying is they nerfed our overhead and didn't give us any compensation. I feel like we're owed. We're owed something. I don't know what, but we're owed. But either way, good dubs coming out there to start us off. I still can't. Either way, hey, the ball keeps going. All right, just making sure I lock in that. You'll be seeing me on Motivation Academy this Saturday at 2 p.m. for the European Dragon Ball Fighters bracket, because Daima Goku. So Daima Goku, that's cool. Either way, though, I mean, yeah. We got a lot of stuff coming out here for Breakout. If you're curious about Invincible Versus, we are going to be having that on Monday. And as I just learned, it's going to be like, we're running both Fatal Fury and Invincible Versus. Like, at the same time, it'll be on separate streams. It'll be with separate teams, but they will both be Mondays at 8. Invincible Versus is looking sick. I know my team's going to be Invincible, Bulletproof, Duplicate. If you ask my opinion, I like Duplicate's gameplay. I don't like her as a character. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest here.
Whatever. I've seen everything they've got.
Battle Beast, Titan, Lucan from me. Big body team. Oh my god. We are going to be playing a new tag fighter. There is going to be Team Big Body. Alright, whatever TJ plays, that's Team Big Body. I imagine Monster Girl, Battle Beast, Lucan probably going to be it, honestly. Or maybe Titan in there too. Nice, finally seeing an Akali, this time from Meza. When I casted the Akali launch one. Oh my, okay. Oh my god, using little grab off of that 2H. Trying to get your way in. Nice. Already going to be able to make the connection. Nice break though coming through from J-Slap. Just going to be popping a little orb of deception to try to just shoot you out. Going to be successful, but nice jumping coming through from J-Slap. And of course, we're going to be doing the usual Echo corner shenanigans, ending off in our Mega Time Winder. Going to be getting our tag launcher into Warwick. Going to be able to do the Feral Bite, bump you into the wall, not even in the wall, just bumping you down for an infinite duress. Maybe doing some flip mix? No flip mix. Instead, Akali is going to be on the scene, teleporting in, trying to shed up her Twilight Shadow. Nice, going to be able to find the connection to her flip, which honestly, everybody who can do like the J2H JA mix, like I applaud you. Nice, going to be setting up the Twilight. Going to be able to do the grapple back down. Going to be launching you into the air, slam you down. She's got some very easy to set up limit strikes, by the way. I really noticed that when labbing her. Nice. Nice. Going to be able to get the connection with the giant shuriken. Trying to run through the Twilight. Going to get hit out. Has to break against J-Slap. Going to be finding the air throw and switching right back to the Akali. The power of freestyle. I know we're getting a new fuse soon, so maybe it could contest freestyle, but Echo is going to be contesting Akali. Going to be whiffing on the J2H, trying to find a Time Winder, but still going to get sliced out in the air by Akali. Unfortunate. Nice, trying to bump through, trying to find the load. Nice little push block coming out there. Try to teleport in, a little bit of a pincer going on right now, catching your Warwick assist, literally catching strays. Nice interrupt too coming through from Meza. Break to be going off on nothing. We find a light connection, but nothing more than that. A little mix, going back and forth. Man, the Akali freestyle mix that you have the option of is insane. Insane free H there too, going into the J2H. Trying to back up right now. Ari assist not going to be helping us out here. Nice launcher though. Coming off for Meza as they're going to be getting into the corner. Trying to mix a little bit again. Oh my god. I go using the command grab super, but still finding the connection. Not even going to be punished because he had the hard knockdown. Finding strays on Echo. Echo still catching them strays. Popping for the Twilight. Getting the hit too. You just gotta applaud that. Of course, getting buffs to all of her special moves. Trying to block right now. Nice little push block. Oh, they're both waiting each other out. I don't think they're waiting each other out. The art of intimidation, folks. That is clearly what's going on here. Are we good? We good? Aight. Damn. Aight. Nice. Ari going to be coming back in. Going to be finding a connection. One final Fury in this game for J-Slap to try to make the run back. Going to be finding the dash of 5M. Fury dash off of it. Nice break though coming through from Meza. Popping the command grab super, which is going to whiff infinite duress. Going to be finding its connection and taking out Akali with the help of Fury. Leaving just Ari left alive for Meza right now, who has to play very patient against J-Slap. Warwick just rushing it again, but nice ultimate to catch on the 5M. Meza going to be taking the first game on the board. Beautiful work. Beautiful work to start off. Alright. Definitely some things to think about for J-Slap. Mainly, this Akali kind of crazy. I'm not even going to lie. The Ari Akali mix, kind of crazy. I'm taking notes myself. I mean, these two are the best at mobility in the game. Literally rated 5 out of 5. The two best mobility-based characters. It makes sense how they're moving like this. And really nice launcher coming out from Akali. Just going to be running through. Maybe trying to find another connection. Going to be finding something in the air. Nice break, though, coming through from Echo. Warwick trying to get in with the pursuit. And going to be finding a low jab, but not going to be getting much more of a connection. I imagine trying to DP instead of going for the savage slashes. Ooh. All right, back it up. Trade. Running again. 3H, not going to work. Tear. We go for infinite duress. We're going to get punished for that. That was Ari. Ari was the assist. You got to be going for a Kali. Nice retreating guards, though, coming out from Meza. Trying to play it safe. Did not see the roll. Echo trying to get in. Nice catch. Setting up the Twilight Shroud. Going to be finding the connection. J2H. Okay, flipping back again. Really trying to make J-Slap guess. Going to be able to find the time stop. Whipping on the J2H. That's so unfortunate. Echo might pay for his life because of that. Yeah, just going to dash up, pop the Orb of Deception. Don't even need to charge it. Going to be taking them out. Ooh. Update from Astrobox, there is currently a fire truck pulling up. This is not a fire drill. This is not a fire drill. Oh dear God. Nice. Boom. Boom. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Gonna be able to find the air connection again. Feral Bite, DP, set up the infinite duress. Slamming you back down to the ground. You can find some OTG off of that. Gonna have to block a little bit. Okay, a little bit of a pincer going on again. The infinite duress! We block it. We block it! Again, you're going for these assist characters, Jay. You gotta be going for the point, and because you don't, Meza is now 1 round away from taking the game. Yeah, Siren Gang right now. What is going on? Okay, should be getting the all clear in a minute, actually, on my way. Okay, Astrobox is on the way back. Okay, that is good. Okay, getting in the shadows. Trying to at least stay in there again, trying to get the buffs to our special moves right now. Couldn't keep it for long. Has to play it safe right now. I'm getting work emails. Shut up. Oh, nice roll. Still not catching Meza, lacking. Oh, nice charge heavy. At least forcing the block situation on J-Slap. Oh, nice. Getting out of the way of the J2H. Finding a connection. Going to be able to carry it into the corner. It's looking very rough for Echo right now. J-Slap not going to be able to find any OTG though, so we have one final chance as long as we don't get mixed. We got mixed, but the raw tag launcher going to force out the break and at least get Echo out of that bad situation. Boom, boom. Going to be able to find the Feral Bite, bring us back over there. Popping the no escape. Going to be taking you to the other side. Going full screen right now, trying to find that free edge, potentially not going to find it. Oh, nice launcher though coming through from Ari, putting us in the corner, charging up our Orb of Deception. Finally break coming through for J-Slap, potentially one final time as the raw Spirit Rush going to be sending J-Slap down, trying to find a way back in. Switches onto Warwick. If you see what we can do. Gah. God. We're gonna I don't know. This is new. This is new one. Oh, are they just gone? Are they gone, or do they want to run it back? Oh, are they gone? Okay, they might be gone. I'm gonna be real. That wasn't near the end of the match. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gone. Riot, please. Whew. Still a solid set. Again, showing us kind of the new things that we can do on Akali. You have to remember we were not here last week, so yeah, no, really good stuff coming out there from the Akali, especially some really nice Twilight Shroud mix. Really good pincer setups. It feels like you can create very long-lasting pincer setups, high-low pincers, any type of pincer you want with Ari and Akali. Really good. Again, 2 of the best movement characters in the game, so it makes sense how they're able to set up so easy like this. So really good stuff coming out from Meza, who I imagine will be fighting Spoons next in the winners semis. A little unfortunate how that wrapped up, but either way it is fine, as I just noticed that that Ash's fan moves. I didn't even notice that. I saw motion coming from the camera, You can literally just see the fan going back and forth. It's going to the other side. It's gonna be going to the first side soon. Either way, though, we're going to be getting into the top 8 qualifiers now. Whoever wins our next few stream matches are going to be moving on to our top 8. Oh? Okay. All right. It looks like we are going to be trying to get that match back up. So just make sure we get everything good to go. It looks like we do want to run it back. So thankfully good. Yeah, no, their connection dropped. I see that now. So looks like we are going to be running it back. It's just going to be up around for Meza. So looks like we're still going to be able to play. All right. You know, I'm chilling because I submitted my rough draft of my project. So we chillin'. We chillin'. The score was 1-0 so far. The score was 1-0. It was 1-0 up around, and in the second round, there was a DQ. Well, I say there was a DQ. The connection went out. That's exactly what I mean. So, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna be waiting for that to get back up right now. Of course, while we're waiting, just chilling out here right now. Oh, I saw the message now from before from our boy, that boy Juice. Shout out to Juice, by the way. Thank you for the plug. Asking for the milk. The milk is probably retired, I'm gonna be honest, because every time after, I'm gonna be real. Every time after I would do the milk bit, I would be begging for my life. I would be begging for my life. I'm gonna be real. That was not good for my body. So the milk bit doesn't exist anymore. The milk was a fabrication of our minds connected. I am not doing that again. I do have a Monster in my hand. Usually I drink Red Bull. But lately, Monster has just been cheaper because those gas prices have been insane, man. Like, I go to school an hour away from me. How do you think I feel? My gas bill is through the roof. I'm spending $250 a month solely on gas. On gas! It's my second highest bill. It is a fourth of my rent. Oh, I'm about to enjoy summer vacation. If I enjoy summer vacation for anything, it's the fact that my gas bill is going to go down. That's the main reason that I'm looking forward to summer vacation. My gas bill will go down. Sucks too. I could have taken like college online, but they only my university's weird. You can only be fully online if you're a science major. I'm an art major, so I can't. Which sucks. I could just do as many classes online as I can. That's usually what I do, but I have to go into campus at least 2 times a week. Sucks. My gas bill is fried. I think next semester I'm going to try to see if anybody living in the area can let me crash at least once a week, so at least it can go down by half. Getting from 250 to 125, 120 would be baller. All right, either way, just going to be getting back into it. Pretty sure how we're doing the ruling is we're still up around. This is still set point right now for Meza, as we got a really good limit strike connection already setting off for J-Slap. Akali going to be getting straight back to the stray of things, allowing Ari to just launch you into the air. Got you pinned in the corner, but nice little break to get out of that bad situation before a nice little counter hit onto Warwick. Dashing in, back it up a little bit, trying to use DP assist, but Akali's just going to have to go in there raw. Okay. Nice. Gonna be getting a nice little pincer, of course, having both sides of the scene. Okay, nice first block. Cool. Nice. To be able to get the smoke set up. Trying to play it patient. Backdash right now. Setting up. No! Alright, nice. We were able to get the break. Yosuke not going to be saving us this time. A dual tear coming through, at least securing Ari's death. And now just going to be getting straight into Akali, seeing if she is going to be able to clutch up. Okay, playing patient. Trying to run in, blocking the tear. Really good block there. Got caught by the free H. Unfortunate. Getting a nice link back to Echo. Tag launch. We have ultimate at the ready from Warwick. I imagine going to be popping it. After headbot. Going to be whiffing it! Oh man, it was a little bit too much knockback coming out from the headbutt. And now popping the command grab super to take out Echo. Leaving just Warwick alive. Warwick, though, does have Fury at the ready. They do want to use it. Trying to use Spirit Rush. Blocking the tear again. Knows that tear is the main way we get in. Finding a connection in the air. Little OTG. Baiting out the Fury. Knew it was going to happen. You don't have many opportunities left. But because of that launcher. Oh, wait a minute. We catch the jab. And with that, Meza is going to be taking it 2-0. I don't know how we're getting out of this game. But I'm pretty sure it's 2-0 now. Yeah, no, we're just run it. And if you're just in chat asking where Asherbox is, their building is currently in a fire drill. Like out of nowhere, the fire drill just started blaring, and they are gone. They are gone. They are currently in a fire drill. So, yeah, it's the most random thing. So, I mean, we're chilling, though. We're chilling. As, hopefully it is a fire drill and not anything else major. But either way, really solid stuff again. I mean, I kind of just said everything before. Solid stuff coming from both sides, honestly. Really beautiful stuff. Really good showing the synergy between Ahri and Akali, especially since they're the two best mobility characters in the game right now. Beautiful catches against a lot of those jabs coming through from Echo and Warwick. And that is going to be Meza moving on 2-0 and going to be able to fight next in their top 8 qualifying match, which will be, they'll be fighting against Spoons. So
You know, fire drills are a hell of a thing. Hate them, absolutely do.
Mm-hmm. So why did Fire Truck pull up then?
I don't know. I really don't know.
That was just the most random psyop your building could have given you.
It really is. Like, here I am in the middle of casting 2XKO. And then all of a sudden, VDC just decides, you know what? I understand everyone's working. I understand people got classes, got jobs. What if, and hear me out, we just pop a fire drill and it'll be so funny on a random Tuesday.
Gotta always be prepared for when a real fire happens, you know?
Right, but at what cost? Anyways, I'm back. Hi, everyone. I hope y'all are doing good. Please make me aware of what I missed here.
Well, since you've been gone, we went through Meza versus J-Slap. Meza took it 2-0 with the Ahri Akali. Gonna be moving on to fight Spoons. That's really it. We only went through one set while you were gone.
That's it?
Yeah.
Any more? Am I tweaking?
No, it was what you were here for, and then one set after, and then that's been it so far.
Okay, so that also reminds me how I want to say long some of these sets go for, because in any other game you usually expect maybe 2 or 3 games. That's fine. You look, oh, we're still going. My fault.
I mean, there was a little disconnection in the middle of it, so we had to rerun around 2 in that set. So there was also that.
Yeah, that sounds cool. But also Meza in the chat saying, of course you missed my Ash. I'm upset. Why are you blaming me?
Yeah, it's your
California
fault.
school system.
It's your fault. You could have stopped the fire drill from happening.
There are several things I could say right now to really flip this back onto you, but because you're one of my favorite people out there, I'm going to shut my mouth. I'm going to end it right there. And I'm going to go ahead and take a look. And, we do, again, have a Matcherino that if you do want to check out, it is ! Matcherino in chat. So if you feel like supporting players today, maybe like 25 cents, perhaps $25, or if you perhaps have a trust fund, maybe even a JG Wentworth account that is hidden somewhere and you've gotten cash after you've needed it now, $2,500 also works. I'm saying on a random Tuesday, it wouldn't be ideal, but that's enough to buy several Chick-fil-A meals for the next couple of months. Weeks if you're that big, but months also works.
We could definitely try to get some money in there for the players. Got Evo Japan coming up. We got a lot of other 2x tournaments coming up. Combo Breaker. We just announced the final
a few more.
Run it.
So, not to interrupt, we got Evo Japan coming up. I'm excited for that, which would have gone to, but unfortunately that is right in the middle of midterms. We also have King of the Anthill coming up here in SoCal. That's actually happening on May 2nd for 2XKO. NorCal Knockout. So if you are anywhere within the area, perhaps Redding, California, that's also up there as well, with Combo Breaker again being a challenger event. So if you're trying to get those points into our big finale, please do so also.
Yeah, no, we got a lot of stuff coming up. Even after that, we got Evo over here in the States. We got Boston Blue Beat, which is one of our new challenger events over there in Massachusetts. Love to see them getting some love over there. CEO, and of course, gotta plug our regional over here, SQXL. The Promise Day just recently announced over at Slashback, which will have 2XKO again in a little game called Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. So if you guys want to see some real fun for Marvel Tokon, I got a lot of stuff planned that hopefully the rest of the crew will approve of for Marvel Tokon. So make sure you guys pull up to Durham, North Carolina, October 3rd through the 4th.
See, it was cool. Actually, not even up until you said North Carolina. I'm willing to make the trip. I'm willing to make that trip, actually. What kind of foods do y'all have in North Carolina? I am curious.
Let's see. The main thing is cookout. People love their cookout over here.
I see. Okay, but do y'all have In-N-Out is an important question. If not, that might be a deal breaker. In-N-Out. That might be a deal breaker.
We don't got In-N-Out over here.
Okay, I'm not going. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
I can't do it. But what I can do for you, though, head into our next match, the Brazen Hydra. Something to look forward to, absolutely. It's going to be QXC versus Duberus and Rasha.
Okay. Duo coming out here once again on the Arya Kali, noticing a pretty popular team here.
I'm not gonna lie, I remember just not too long ago, actually just yesterday, I did see a team up of, who was it, Mr. Chuffy on the Caitlyn Akali, which I'm gonna tell you right now, Akali being a deciding factor in a lot of these teams, but up against Yasuo Ari, catching yourself in a happy birthday, at least for a brief moment, off the S1 and then follow it up just off another S1 super.
Dashing into, going to be able to get the grab on QXC and a little bit of an assist and try to get some OTG coming out here from Rasha, trying to make it in again.
And watch out for it though. Palm stand, just right in the slash, no Sever to follow up with, but good 2H launch. Almost momentarily drops it, but pick it right back up off of a really clean interrupt. That's your colleague gone, now down to Duberus off the Ari.
Immediately gonna get that JH, could be getting a little knockdown, at least a little knockback, trying to maybe bait out some air movement, trying to go for the 5S2, but nothing is connecting right now on QXC, but that assist is something else.
Oh, it really glows, which I'm not gonna lie, controversially enough, some tag assists on the side of Akali can be a little rough, but when they work, they work. But working instead just off of a tag assist, following up, immediately tag in, super, JH to follow up with, and another S1 super, really patting down damage on Duberus.
There we go. Going to be able to find a tag launcher from that too. And since we have 3 bars, we're just going to be popping S2 super and going to be slicing the moon to get some insane damage over here. QXC going to be able to slice it, take the round.
Slice it, dice it, and damage it. That's a good round take coming in for QXC. And I'm not gonna lie, even better, Super 3 to follow up with, but the immediate tag in. One of the opt-in for the Yasuo, instead only briefly able to catch you with the wind projectile.
Nice break though coming through from QXC. Going to be finding the launcher right before Duberus is getting a launcher from under them. Has to back up right now. Both of them just trying to trade these fireballs before one goes in with the light.
And a good interrupt coming in just off 2-0 like that one. Nice little starter that we have coming in right here for QXC. And if you are Duberus, this is not the ideal corner situation you want to find yourself in, especially after Limit Strike. And then the Yasuo tag assist, win wall to guarantee another 2H Ari launch.
All right, Akali now into the mix, immediately getting hit with the low, and that means QXC is going to be getting a nice little B&B on you, has 3 bars too, just going to be popping a nice little charge orb of deception for now in order to get you for a limit strike, but actually Yasuo is here to save the day!
Uh-oh, tag assist, straight in lead with the Yasuo, and then following up at a calm stance, going for another S1 super. That's disgusting. And both Rasha and Duberus going down in fast fashion. Yup, that was a TOD.
Oh my god.
Remember when I said earlier that Yasuo may no longer be a problem? Did I just lie to the audience?
I think there was an asterisk there. Yasuo is no longer a problem, asterisk, if Ari isn't there.
Right, however, still supplemental in a lot of team builds. This situation almost working a little too well. Rasha caught in the crosshairs though. Up one throw, followed up with the tag assist, and then straight tag off a charge heavy. Good blockage though, and straight lead off a 2L.
There we go, going to be able to juggle you into the corner, but not for long. Just going to be breaking out, still getting hit through. QXC going to be able to jab, but pop the break does Duberus do.
And then backslash is followed up after 2S2 like that one coming in from your Akali, but now back down to Duberus. Unfortunate enough to get caught out of Sever like that again.
Slam you down. Nice. Going to be able to put you into the corner. Just dashing in for the throw. Oh, okay.
Okay, we kind of sped up there a little bit. That is pretty interesting, but hey, that's okay though. Spirit Trails to follow it up. Charge heavy, and then back down into the corner again for another loop situation. Just one to follow up with from our Ari.
Akali now into the fray, has to deal with so much pressure coming out from Ari and Yasuo, being able to block it all, but so many JLs is going to finally do her in, and with another 5S2, going to be taking her out.
The nastiest limit strike to have happen to you. Of course, never say never. I do love to see a comeback potential. Off the flip back though. Immediately though, Twilight's call straight into the Ari tag. Not the best situation to find yourself in, especially off a hard Yasuo counter like that. Calm, sever, bounce, handshake tag, S1 super.
Nice, gonna be putting you into the corner. Nice break though to get out of that bad situation. Trying to set up a fireball, but nice little snipe out coming through there from QXC. Trying to keep you into the corner. Yasuo on the other side, and that freestyle works wonders.
Uh-oh, 2H again, just watch out for it. Launch, JH to follow up with back-to-back verticals. Wait for the charge heavy to try and get the reset in the corner, but down stop, immediate countered off of 2H into another S1.
Beautiful catch there from Duberus, and going to be able to go into the corner, not finding that 5S2 because it was a little too late, just going to be getting punished hard for that.
That's going to be real rough. Wind projectiles again. You want to follow it up? Wind vertical.
All right, Rasha once again has to be the last linchpin to save the day for the duo to not get into losers, and has to play a very evasive game right now.
I'm gonna say linchpin is a big word, but you want even bigger. Get with bigger damage though. Just super, wait, counteracted. You get in the Twilight's call, and Rasha opens up the opportunity, not only for that, but the kunai strike to follow up with.
Oh, but one hit. Oh, able to get out of the combo. That could have been it, but one anti-air is gonna get you down.
You not only had to watch out for the Ari in the sky, but the Yasuo down back below, a calculated tag in off the assist, just enough to take the Akali out.
Damn. Sometimes.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a fast one.
Yeah, we were in and we were out, and I think the main reason for that is just Ari Yasuo being able to create so many strong pressure situations. There was a point where Akali was just stuck in the corner, and you had to deal with a wind wall and Ari jumping up and below, and it was just, I would have gotten hit. My brain can't run that fast.
In really gauging and thinking about the team, right? Zoning in 2x KO is one thing. Ari obviously has a lot of that potential where you think you can just zone. That gap is closed very quickly, by Foxfire, a lot of the mine setups, and even Spirit Rush to follow up with. What in the world do you do when that is combined immediately with some of the best tag assists in the game coming in from Yasuo, whether it be Windwall or even the super assist, many of which hit for launch? I really don't like that.
No, I think we're a little too nasty with it, if you ask me. I'm gonna be honest. Riot, pay attention.
Right. So to kind of sit here and, jokingly say that, well, Yasuo isn't exactly as prominent in, after patch notes kind of rings true, but in a lot of key situations, you combine them with the right tag. This case in point being Aubrey, it does numbers. I will say though, Akali and aside Arasha and Dubra still has a lot of high potential. My opinion, 5L does hit a little stubby. However, Twilight Skull is still a very good setup, especially in leading here.
It's still a beautiful setup. And for Yasuo, I feel like Yasuo, in terms of his life cycle right now, is kind of what happens to a lot of characters in tag fighters, where it's like, they're not strong per se, but if you pair them with the right people, they can be absolute demons. Like, if you ask any Marvel player, like, hey, you should really use Firebrand, they're going to look at you like, whoa, what did you just say to me? But if you put Super Scroll into the equation, the way that it's able to set up Firebrand's flight with the mashes that Super Scroll can do, then it's like, okay, wait, you're cooking.
You might be cooking. You might be cooking.
That's the thing. They're both mediocre apart, but together, they're very strong.
They really are. And I'm not going to lie, I want to say the meta today, dare I say somebody that really might be strong, and this is controversial. I'm not pushing bias whatsoever. Secretly, Blitzcrank and Brawl might be up there.
Okay. We listen.
Right. We listen and we don't judge. Just like in the next few years, I can't wait for when 2XKO popping off again and be like, hey, how y'all feel about Fiddlesticks Rengar?
So somebody's gonna yell something at you that we can't say on stream, I feel like.
How are we feeling about Pantheon set? Better yet, how are we feeling about, if I want to get real controversial with it, how are we feeling about, Aphelios Azir? I wonder. But besides that, getting into our next game, FJT versus Manzana Verde. We have the Darius Braum versus the Echo Ari.
Echo Ari still ringing true even today, but FJT is not a stranger to these breakout brackets. Ari forcing the break situation and getting the shield up. A nice jump in.
I'm not gonna lie, that shield might be a bit of a factor, especially playing this FJT defense. Comparing that, especially pairing that with Cleave and then shield charge, might be the best deal breaker.
Ooh, a little bit of a trade, but definitely in favor for FJT. Getting that wall bounce, going to be able to get the headless and force that shield situation again before the happy birthday!
Uh-oh, watch out the happy birthday. If you're not careful enough, just straight into the super, but Echo still having the bleed debuff, not looking too hot, momentarily stops it, and then just off of S1 rewind, tag it back in off your Ari, but caught off the JH.
Darius trying to play a little safe right now, trying to air dash in. Manzana not going to be able to get anything, instead getting anti-air by Braum, who's going to be able to freeze him and take him out.
That's rough. I'm not going to lie, that's real cold, no pun intended. But now down to the Aubrey. Not for Braum like this one. Good run up, better throw.
This time one more good connection, able to catch the stray onto Darius. A little bit of a parry whiff, run in, and 5S2 going to secure it with the Orb of Deception, and now it is 1-2-1.
Okay. Real careful with it. Darius still has a lot of moves. Utilization, especially just off those ground power waves. Good shield assist, though, and an even better cleave.
Oh, man. A beautiful start there for FJT. Going to be able to find the run in with Darius. And now being able to switch into Braum, at least getting a little bit of a hit. Nothing too committal.
Right, off that tag though, you do risk a lot of damage, especially in using that shield, right? Not exactly the vulnerability you really expect here, but charge heavy, shoulder bash, good air grab coming in off your Darius though, BMB off a tag launcher, and of course past the pop break.
And now Braum going to be able to recover from that combo. Darius going to get a little bit of a stray. Timewinder set up, and Xana's just trying to threaten space right now before the retreating guard comes through. Gotta remember, we're on 2x assist time for FJT.
Trying to off the shoulder tackle again, but jump L. Gonna have to work from Manzana Verde, at least in the moment though. The S1 rewind, and then another jump in, only able to catch the Darius. Back over to Braum though, and watch out for the Poro. Another rewind into the shoulder tag assist.
trying to jab out again, trying to set the fireballs into the launcher. Nothing really connecting so far, but nice shoulder tackles coming through from FJT.
Not only that, shield launch, shoulder tackle, heavy press on the shield, and then just straight to the S1 icebreaker off of FJT. Almost enough to kill the Ari, but not at the moment though. Misses on the S3, and that is a very unfortunate way to drop it.
Unfortunate there. At least going to be forcing the break from FJT on that air connection, and now Darius is trying to grapple you in.
Oh, watch out for the grapple. Watch out for the shield. Also, pull back. Heavy off the axe. Just straight into the ground, and of course, following up just off an S3 super.
Fornox is going to be slamming you down, taking a lot of your health, but still one last chance for Manzana. Oh,
Ooh! I was almost certain that would have been guaranteed to hit. It didn't. Whiffs, blocked, punish.
Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that to get blocked. I was thinking the same thing you were, Ash. I thought that was going to hit for sure.
Right, because if it didn't hit, and if I remember correctly, it should have come with the rewind, should Echo be damaged, but that didn't even happen. It was a full block, but that's in the past. Gonna have to stick to present though. Just off the S1 icebreaker again, and guaranteed Poro command grab right your way in the corner for the shield tag assist counter break.
Beautiful start for FJT, still keeping this blocking up in the corner against Manzana. Gonna be able to find the hit on Ari as she's coming down from the sky. Gonna be able to do the 1-2, send in the Poro, launch you in the sky. And we got a lot of damage in this corner right now.
Oh no, 2S2 shield razor like that one, but no. BNB routes, you love to see it. Hate to have it happen to you. If you're Manzana Verde, it's a very low health Echo we have left to play with. Hard read, expecting the 2S2 like that one with the rewind, and a jump back tag assist to take you out.
A little bit of a gentleman's perfect coming out there for FJT. Love to see it. Immediately running in and blocking the Echo My Time. Really good recognition.
Man, if we haven't heard plenty of that enough. My time. Maybe not in this key situation though. Off to the Aubrey. Now, the tag assist trying to pop in off a Time Winder, and an even better lead in to push you off into the corner for the S1.
Putting you to the corner. Nice limited strike. Going to be putting FJT in there. Get up attack. Not going to be hitting anything, but at least not punishing. Going to be able to find the connection.
Even better break to follow up with. Now just trying to play the long game. Just off the reach though. Shield lead in and only narrowly able takes damage from the Time Winder.
There we go. Going to be able to find the jump in, but Darius is not the one you hit with that, so they're just going to be able to 1-2 punch you into the ground before tag launching you into Braum, who's going to be popping nice little ice, going to be getting that unbreakable.
Nice. An icebreaker to follow up with. Poro command, grab charge heavy, at least will hit in the sky. And go twice as high, fall twice as hard here if you're not careful enough to charge heavy shield tackle. Read off the air to air, but good punish.
Oh, a nice sneak of the shoulder tackle assist. Going to be taking Ari out with the anti-air after that. And now we're just going to be seeing the Time Tangler coming through from Manzana, trying to find one more way to get in. But with that low, your death is written, and FJT going to be taking it too low.
Tried it off the S2 super coming in with a chrono drive, but FJT with, I'm not going to exaggerate it, a very big body team kind of mowing their way through here on the bracket.
Again, I mean, we've seen this big body team time and time again of Darius and Braum, one of the teams that El Chupi used, and it is very strong to boot too. You heard that, it's fine. And 2x assist. I mean, that 2x assist, there was a certain point in this set where we saw Darius being used as a mobility tool with that 2x assist, getting under Ari as she was sending in fireballs and then finding the anti-air from that was honestly really sick.
Right, Darius and Braum put together, when you think about it, like the 2x assist really opens up doors for opportunities. In particular, we did see either on round start or in between FJT using just a forward assist from Braum to be able to pop in with shields and then immediately counterbalance that, coming in either off of cleave or maybe even a Darius 2H to follow up with, which is just as dastardly as possible. But in our next game, Vasani Flow versus Dark Shotgun.
All right, looks like we're going to be doing Arizona versus Arizona. Just going to be Caitlyn versus Jinx coming out here. We got Ari's on points on both sides, so let's see who's going to be coming out on top.
Okay, just seeing plenty of Caitlyn for today, and of course, no exaggeration, plenty of the Ari. I'm not going to lie, ever since that fire drill, I've yet to see Jinx. Goodness.
but there's going to be no fire drills here. We're going to be down in zone, and they let their fires burn as we're already seeing some fire trying to drag in on both sides.
All right, let's get into it, though. Already off that projectile again. We're going to be seeing plenty of that. More characters on the screen, but watch out for the trap setup. Obviously not one of the play in the corner game anytime soon, and Skybones.
There we go, trying to send in a fishbone. It's a little bit too close, so we're going to have to pop the brake and send out a little bit of a monkey copter. Orbit Deception, though, coming through.
Have to watch out for a slow projectile in the form of Clappy, and even Chompy down on the ground, so really nowhere is safe, though. Followed up off the Spirit Trails, though. Of course, that's up a 2H launch to go with it. JH to follow up off the corner again, and with the tag assist, straight in the handshake, pop shot.
Nice. Already taking out Dark Shotguns, already leaving just Jinx left alive. Going to be finding the shock and the slide right after. Really good get in for Dark Shot. Going to be able to set up the copter, but Throw Break going to be coming out.
These setups can be really dangerous, especially off of Wake Up. It gives you very little options to really put pressure against Jinx. Not in this key situation, though. You followed up off a 2H and then some super Aqua Orb Fire into the corner again with a quick little loop in. Let's see if this should be enough to kill.
And it will be. Fasani already going to be starting us off with a round.
Nice, looking real clean with it. And in fast fashion to really watch out for 2L starter. And then back-to-back tags. Barely avoided overhead. Straight in the trap.
Nice break, though. Jinx going to be trying to fire from far away, trying to get the copter in there. Going to be finding shocks on both players, but at least we still have break to stop that happy birthday.
Okay, double shock, double hammer, and of course the happy birthday avoided. No blowing out candles anytime soon, at least for the moment, but off of Fishbones, trying to play the Sky game, but in air-to-air, Aubrey will be able to win that instead.
Okay. Trying to find another bit of a Spirit Blast. Could be able to get hit out of the air with that Fishbones, though. Dark Shotgun has the perfect opportunity to create another juggle with this Orb of Deception.
Oh, not like this. The Limit Strike to follow up, 15 hit piece, and no Bev, no Biscuit even included is a little sad here. But off the handshake tag again, the follow up with it, the forward throw, and Dark Shotgun really having to keep the defense up off a push block.
Nice. Trying to send the copter in high and low, but not going to be finding a way in just yet. Fasani going to be able to find Jinx. A little bit of a pincer going on here. Very nice work as we're going to be sending you straight to the corner.
Corner game. This one's super off the Orb of Deception, and it's Dark Shotgun. Patting down damage. Breaks not even a little early. That was very necessary, but followed up with the shock. Immediate slide in 2H heavy hammer, and off the overhead.
All right. Now got Caitlyn in here, immediately gets thrown out of the sky. Going to be finding OTG and setting up the ultimate, getting the giant rocket to come and take some nice damage.
Super Mega Death Rocket popped into the corner, and there was plenty of damage to follow up with. Set up to be able to stop the tag assist, but then a super coming in from Vasani. Enough to kill your Ahri.
Kills the Ahri a little bit too late, though, for Jinx, and now has to find one more low to sweep and get the follow-up in order to take the first game.
I cannot emphasize how close that first game ender got. We had a Super Mega Death Rocket. Wasn't close enough to kill, and then you wanted to follow it up with a super assist from the Ahri. A very calculated super, though, coming in from Vasani. Very clean shot at that one.
Very clean coming out there in the end from Fasani. Really just kept their cool in check. And now back at the character select, I imagine Dark Shotgun just trying to calm the nerves down. That was a very, very hectic last round. So we just want to make sure we're ready, we're calm, cool, and collected before we get into this next game.
Okay, the freestyle fuse too. Just, I don't even want to say sitting there menacingly. Personally, I would have to breathe after how close that last one got. But headed into the next one, though, should be just as exciting.
Should be just as fun getting into this next game. I imagine just as hectic too. The song, I imagine, just taking a little longer to try to make sure that we're all right here before we get into the swing of things, back into the Firelight Run, back into Zon.
Oh, I love Firelight Run. Zon, cool. However, if you ask me to go down, they'd be like, we need you to breathe this air in. What is it, Zon Gray? Oh, let's see. Not even like a respirator. Maybe like 2 cents from Piltover? No? I'm good.
Yeah, personally, I wouldn't be taking that air anytime soon either, but it looks like all of our competitors could be breathing it in, especially Vasani using it to lock in and getting that happy birthday shot.
And aim for the Jinx instead. Patting down damage at least on both here against Dark Shotgun, but now already just back in the Orb of Deception. Foxfire bursts right into the sky. Imagine should be going for a mine setup, Not if you get the counter hit though, off another 2H launch, back to JS2.
Okay, trying to find an air connection in there. Maybe a shot. Nice retreating guards, but that just means you're going to get thrown. We see the strike throw mix.
And a push block to follow up with, trying to play that trap setup game. And now with the bolo, not enough to be able to hit Dark Shotgun at least anytime soon. And now just really having to keep up with the zoning game. Slide in. And of course, a straight interrupt from Visani.
Nice, trying to find that 5S2 again. Caesar in the air, cannot find the anti-air. At least getting some strays on Jinx right now. Trying to set up some fireballs, but nothing. Finally break for the defense.
And a good break coming in from Dark Shotgun right now. But having to watch out not only just for the clappy setups, but then Skybones into the Electric Shock. Spirit Trails, honestly putting you in a real rough situation. Off the minigun also.
Nice. Maybe popping that Orbit Deception. Oh, that Orbit Deception got deleted!
I didn't even know that could happen. My fault, gang. I was a little unfamiliar with your game. Strong tag though, bring its ugly head off the minigun again. Use Skybones to really get that air optimals. Not like that though. Punished and dead.
A little bit left on the life for Dark Shotgun right now. Ari still got a little bit of engine tank right now. Just gonna have to jump over the Orbit Deception, but he's caught on the fall down.
Dark Shotgun. One round here, Visani Flow. Back on set point. But immediate tag into play, the Caitlyn instead.
And nice connection. Gonna be getting that happy birthday shot again at the beginning and already jumping in.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of saw the setup there. Not only being able to get the tag in with the Caitlyn, using your Aubrey to distract it and catch you with a happy birthday is wild, but the execution is smart. And now they're gonna be smarter though with these trap setups. Find your Aubrey shocked and then double pump shot right to the Aubrey instead on the side of Dark Shotgun.
Now just trying to find our way in again. A little double shot coming through from Caitlyn. Nice break, saving Ari's life. Gonna try to tag them out. Could be going for the Hyper Viper to boot, but the Orbit Deception goes through everything.
Absolutely. Invuln, meet beam. And of course, tears right to the beam instead. But watch out though, Electric Shock, and then a super assist coming from your Ari. And at least hopefully put Visani back into the corner. Burn, air-to-air throw.
Nice. Shooting down, trying to set up the monkey copter, jumping out of the way, going for the 1-2 pump and dump, but not going to be happening. Just going to be getting a few spirit rushes in there.
Nice. Visani Flow was moving forward in winners top 16, 2-0. It's Dark Shotgun.
Beautiful work coming out there from Visani. I said it before when you were dealing with the incident, but really showing the beautiful synergy that's coming out from Ari Caitlyn tonight, honestly.
I'm saying the incident like that's a dark path in Breakout history. But I want to look back on some quick history. Here's our replay.
Seeing what we were just seeing a little bit before, especially again, the pressure coming through from Visani. We saw it against Dapper Dinosaur, and we saw it there too. Some beautiful stuff though from Dark Shotgun, really showing off the Jinx, but in the end, recognition coming through on a lot of those whiffs for Visani and being able to constantly get like in that final game, every time starting us off with the happy birthday S1 super.
Which, I'm not gonna lie, is a little petty watching it and to do that, but it is so funny to have to be able to witness it, not once, not twice, but up to 3 times throughout this set. And I'm not gonna lie, to be able to push through the visual clutter that is not only the Aubrey, but then the Jinx to have to watch out for is some pretty stalwart game.
It was absolutely beautiful coming out from Visani, and because of that, they are going to be locking in to our top 8, and their first match is going to be FJT when we get to that.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that a Hydrogen Bomb versus big-bodied Hydrogen Bomb. That is something to look forward to. Barring another fire drill, but should be fun either way.
They're gonna hit you with another fire drill before we get to the top 8. Make sure everything's good. There's no fires in the building.
Okay, speaking of our top 8 though, in our bracket setup so far, it would be FJT versus Visani Flow, and then Manzana Verde versus QXC. And our losers, however, Spork still waiting in the rafters as we are getting that filled out.
Hold on. That should be Meza. That should be Meza. Not Manzana. That should be Meza. Yes, and of course we do have Spork on the loser's side. So it's going to be interesting to see who Spork is going to be running up against. But we're just going to have to wait and see on that.
All right. You know, random thought, now that they think about it, and what's stopping us from making a top 8 and 2x KO? I'm just saying, it would be fun. It would be cool.
What, like making our own run into the top 8 in the bracket ourselves?
Yes. I mean, when we have time, one of these days. I'm just saying, just putting the idea out there. I play a mean Blitzcrank.
I see. I'm going to have to get back in there myself. You know, Akali looking pretty sick. Maybe I'll play her because they killed my boy. They killed Warwick.
I'm not going to lie. The team possibility of Blitzcrank Akali sounds like crack on paper, but I feel it could work.
We just got running.
No, I'm actually trying to gauge this now. And this is being a nerd again over this game. Hear me out. Akali, when it comes to tag assists, some of them are a little questionable, you know, like back tag. I mean, it's okay. Blitzcrank, however, I feel there is some room for opportunity considering Air Purifier assist is up there. And a Rocket Punch assist leading straight into Kunai would be the funniest thing imaginable. I'm really trying to think about how, get this, right? Pull back, leading into maybe a S2 super from Akali, easy on a drop. And then if you want to combine that maybe off of a nuclear blitz, we might have something.
There's some formation starting there. There's some cooking starting there.
I mean, yeah, I have a robot-shaped wrinkle forming in my brain next to the Jaguar one. Are you really surprised?
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't question it. I'm trying to figure out a team for us here. This is something that could win Evo, and you're laughing.
I'm not. Hey, I'm not laughing at the team. I'm not laughing at the team.
Yes, he's laughing. He's
No.
laughing.
I'm not laughing at the team.
Yeah, you are.
I think the team cooks.
No, you don't. I feel like you're lying to my face. Save face right now.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, the team cooks. The team cooks. I feel like Akali Blitzcrank gonna work well. We'll run the top 8. We're gonna win.
Okay,
Everything's gonna be okay.
You know what? I don't need your opinion. Meza, if you're in chat, I need an opinion. Do you think that Blitzcrank Akali could work? And I'm not talking Blitzcrank on Anchor. I'm talking Blitzcrank point, since this dude right here wants to play around.
I'm not playing around. I'm agreeing with you.
No, you're not. Chat, he doesn't know that I'm instigating purposely to make him mad, and it's
I
fun as
know
hell.
you are. The Italian in me is going insane.
Oh no, wait, we're getting a production opinion here. Hi production, that would be Blitzcrank Akali. Whoa, why did he just say okay and I'm scared. I feel like he's gonna take this to an expert and then come back and be like, hey, stupid, here's 3,000 reasons why this would not work.
No, it doesn't work. I'm gonna cite my source, my friend that I was talking to while I left the voice chat. You don't know them, I know them. They're really cool.
Secret friend?
Yeah. I'm talking about production, by the way. Their secret
Oh.
friend is like, yeah, it doesn't work because they said so.
Okay, Oh. Got him back? Question mark? Hey, we got it potentially works. So so what I'm hearing is that it works. It still works. So there's potential there.
That is true. At the end of the day, I can always run the Vi. I still play Vi.
Right. Oh, wait, we got another expert opinion from Meza. I think it's doable, but you are playing more solo than anything, but 10% doable. Interesting. So what I'm hearing is that this makes top 8 at Evo.
Yes. You know, with enough elbow grease, it makes top 8.
Right. Elbow grease, motor oil, some ramen. I feel it could work.
Yes. Not something I would recommend personally. So Meza has personally recommended that we play this team. So
Yeah. So okay, I'll be seeing you in Vegas then. That's what we have, like 2 months? Question mark.
Yeah. I mean, we're both going to Combo Breaker, right?
Oh my God, that's right. We're both going to Combo Break. I forgot that.
We're both going to Combo Breaker.
Oh my God! Productions, are you going to Combo Break?
Are you going to Combo Breaker?
I feel like Dora the Explorer right now. Are you going to your next big FGC event? Oh goodness. What am I to say? Okay, wow. So Mez is being professional in the Twitch chat, but personally, it's ass, but it's doable, is what I'm hearing.
Hey, the word doables in the sentence, so it works 100%. Hey, you gotta remember, I'm the biggest coper of my generation. If I hear doable, I'm running it.
I'm not gonna lie. I love how they put us back on the mic for the first time in forever for 2XKO, and we're suddenly just being crackheads. This seems about right. This seems very fair.
Yeah, I think this is our usual brand. I think this is how we run it.
Yeah, you know, just black and Italian things. This is very cool. This is very nice.
This is true. This is true.
Right, this is the one kind of ethnic friendship that America doesn't want to see succeed. But when it gets put together, it works a little too well.
That's right. And it's going to work even better at Combo Breaker when we finally able to meet each other in person. Ignore the fact that I'm going to be staying at my cousin's place, which means when I text you saying I'm about to leave to go to the venue, I'll see you
2 hours.
It's like 2 hours.
I'll see you in 2 hours. You'll just text me at like 9 a.m. I'll be like, man, it's taking this dude a long time to get here. And then fast forward to 1 p.m. Hi, I got stuck in traffic. I'm sorry about that. You missed your block. Damn! It to you.
Unironically, I remember staying with Mangaka one night at Frosty's to make sure that didn't happen. Because I was like, dude, it was at late at night that the Fighters Top 8 wrapped up. I was like, I'm going to get back home maybe at like 2 a.m. And then 10 a.m. pools for 2XKO? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Good Lord. I think the craziest pool times, at least crazy from like a college student perspective, for me was Evo somewhere around 10, maybe 11 in the morning. And I'm like, I can't do this. I had 3 cups of coffee, obviously didn't end well.
Dear God, I would have wished that on my worst foe.
True. You know what I wish on my worst enemy, though? A good match of 2XKO. Following up here on Bridge of Progress should be Meza versus QXC, the Arya Kali.
Arya Kali coming out again. What I'm going to call team mobility coming through, going up against another Ariaso. Not another, but the Ariaso we've seen tonight with QXC.
Okay, let's get into it, though. Already round start, visual clutter. You love to see it. Wing wall, though, straight lead off another 2H launch. This one, Orb of Deception.
Already got Meza stuck in the corner. Actually swapped sides a little bit. We're the ones in the corner, but a nice little Spirit Rush. Going to be able to allow ourselves to break.
Okay, watch out for it, though. Just straight into Sever, out of calm stance. Not going to hit, at least for a bit of damage, but break a little early. Definitely needed, though, especially if a tag in.
There we go. Going to be able to get another nice connection. Going to be going straight into the air, doing slice, bring you down, and charging our heavy before we dash in with the 2L.
Not for Sever like that. Get in with the verticals. Another wall bounce coming in from QXC right now, and this Ari absolutely dead. Now back down to Akali.
Akali just waiting out a little bit, trying to get some wall jumps in, trying to play safe in terms of movement to see what we can do. Still gets anti-air though.
Oh, not the wisest jump over off the Orb of Deception, but Meza able to redeem themselves, clean it back up, especially just off a heavy charge. Now following up with Twilight's Call, though. Wait for it, but still ending up punished in the end here.
Still so oppressive coming through from QXC to start us off, trying to see who they're going to be putting on point to start us off. Already protected with the wind wall.
Okay, be real careful with it, especially coming in just off a backdash like that one. Charge heavy, can't find it. Another push block coming in from QXC and leads into another tag assist.
Nice, bringing you up to the wall right now. Just gonna be trying to slam you down, finding a sweep after for OTG into the limit strike, setting up the mine and the mistime parry.
Like that though, watch out for the heavy kunais headed your way. 4-point hit, but not like that though. Block it, just momentarily, off another run up in. This is off that throw. QXC still able to recover.
Nice retreating guard coming through time and time again, but nice throw coming through from Meza. Starting to get some pressure, but the 2L again. Nice interrupt.
Had 1, 2, 3 2Ls to hit in succession. The third one finally enough to do the Akali in. Now back down to a lone solo Ari.
Catch you in the corner, gonna be able to throw off of the wake-up roll. Nice air throw right back coming through from Meza. Gonna be able to connect with that charge orb deception.
Nice. Clean with it, but another push block to follow up with it. Only able to take out your tag assist, and Meza's Ari got in the midst, and now off to the S3 Super.
Ooh, and with that, just going to be taking your heart, and QXC going to be taking our first game on the board.
Nice, QXC. But thus far, but we have seen comebacks from Meza in the past, so not counting them out at least just yet. With the team, though, I'm not gonna lie, Akali, Ahri, hyper fast. Against the Yasuo, though, I feel that does change, especially once you factor in wind wall.
And the wind wall is a nice little break check against these two very fast fighters, which, by the way, are literally the only rated 5 mobility fighters in the game. So when I say they are the fastest, they are the fastest.
The back of my mind likes to imagine that that number 1 is going to go to Kaisa one of these days, hopefully when and if she drops in the future. Riot, please hear me about that. But hearing back though, off a charge heavy, Twilight's call, and immediately stomped out by the Yasuo counter pressure.
Nice throw though, coming through from Meza, already trying to run in with a low, but not going to be finding anything there, just going to be backing up and running it again to force the break.
Now, watch out for the S1 super. Big ass kunai headed your way, along with the Twilight's call again from the Akali, but that's immediately just countered out. Off of Spirit Trails, charge heavy, air to air, loop, juggle, damage off a 17 hit piece.
Nice limit strike coming out again, going to be setting up the Fox Mine. Yasuo trying to get a jab in, but the Orbit Deception just going to be having to do right before Meza's going to be able to dash in on you.
Not like this, and QXC starting to feel damage here. Just off another Orbit Deception follow-up in the corner, and that's going to lead into a tag launch just off of 2H.
Nice, going to be setting up a little bit of this Twilight Shroud again. Oh, the other anti-air.
I like that. Twilight's call immediately outed right after. But even with the retreating card, we still have to watch out for the Orbit Deception. Yasuo Tagus is not going to hit for the intended damage, and neither is Calm Stance in the Sever.
Backing up a little bit right now, trying to play it safe, running through on Meza. Has to find one more connection in order to take Akali out. Nice tag out though. Wait a minute, she stole the screen, but nice parry!
Oh, like this, I'm going to watch out for it. Very especially just off of that air-to-air. But love that in turn. Back-to-back tags. The charge heavy headed your way, and it's one final throw for Meza to be able to take out the offer.
Beautiful work, and now Yasuo just gonna have to run in, trying to play a little bit with this stance, but still gonna get hit out by the Spirit Rush, trying to roll out, and a little bit of a pincer. You have to play it safe. Woo!
Okay, back after a little interruption. Playing it safe. Speaking of which, you want to get a dangerous game in. Uh-oh. Roll, verticals, and the S3 super to follow up with QXC.
And what's more beautiful too, the last possible second to get that super off. If we didn't get hit, Meza could have walked away.
Okay, still have a chance though. For Meza, really having to reorganize, re-strategize, I should say. On a situation lead. Back jump though, smart enough to avoid the Oswald throw, and now follow it up with a super of your own with the Ahri Orbit Deception.
Go. Sammy back down into the ground, trying to bait it in and out. Nice Frodo coming through, and not just we were standing there trying to jab, and we get it.
Wait, and man, I just realized something horrible. Not only was the break popped, I want to say a little too early, it was early enough that it didn't break the combo. Meza was still allowed to get a reset and pick it right back up. That is so unfortunate to lose your Yasuo in such a way, but QXC still not feeling it. That's fine. We can still pick up the Akali in fast fashion. Back down to the ground and set up for the mine.
There we go. Going to be getting a nice throw onto Meza, trying to go with a little bit of left-right on the cross-up, but not going to be happening this time. QXC has to be playing safe right now against the Ninja. Oh, no!
Oh, round H! And off that heavy launch, though. Now getting into it. Back off the ground, and no Twilight's call to follow up with it. That's fine. But off that Shroud, though, trying to follow it up with a super assist. Not going to break in time, and that's going to be the Orbit Deception. Jump back out enough to catch the Akali by a toe.
Oh, and here we go. Going to be finding another connection on the Orbit Deception. Going to be sending Meza into the corner. Another 5S2 in order to get the limit strike, and going to be getting that mine set up and stopping the Akali assist.
Tried out for counter damage up for 5L, but for QXC, only able to reverse it, flip it, and kill you for 7 hits in turn. Moving forward here in our winner semifinal against Meza.
Beautiful work coming out there from QXC. Gonna be taking it 2-0 and moving on to our winners finals.
Okay, in clean fashion too. I'm not gonna lie, that team is starting to look more and more dangerous with each game that passes with, again, Yasuo, asterisk next to the name for the fact that he's not down and out of it, especially after patch notes just yet.
Yeah, no, Yasuo is still making some nasty work, especially being shown off here by QXC with that Ahri, being able to constantly get him in. You see a lot of wind wall setups with sneaking some fireballs in there too, but that's not to say that Meza wasn't doing anything crazy, especially with that Akali. But either way, they're just gonna have to fight a little harder in that loser's bracket.
I mean, true, loser's bracket's still very much a gauntlet, but not lost or impossible, at least just yet. Again, QXC moving forward in our winners semifinal 2-0. And if I look over at our bracket, which should be shaping up pretty well if my Ethernet will load here. Still new to using it. My top 8 should be shaping up actually fairly well here.
Still new to using Ethernet. Don't tell me you've been playing fighting games on Wi-Fi now, have you?
Wi-Fi only in my old dorms. Ethernet I just got started on a year ago. Before that, I've never used Ethernet, which is very wild to think about. I went my whole life without that. Don't like to think about it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't like to think about it either. I used to play Nintendo games. We all know how that's like.
I'm sorry, but the silence accompanied by the whoosh has to be today. Just be like, you did what? Anyways, let's move off of that. That was scary.
How do you think I feel? How do you think I feel? I have war stories.
Sigh. Well, let's get into it though. Vasani Flow versus FJT. Back to some big body shenanigans on the side for Darius Braum.
All right, getting the Caitlyn back on screen here from Basani, of course, against Mr. Team Toys R Us. Immediate little happy birthday for a second there.
Okay, so for a split second, but not that Cleve has anything to say about it. Give it the axe pullback. Charge JH like that off the rip, and now back in the shield bash. No icebreaker, but with a little standout, that helps too.
Trying to play it safe right now. Nice little low. Gets the breakout though, and now just trying to send in that ice ball before the throw comes through.
Up the interrupt breaker with the bubble, and then this is that dreaded Braum tag assist that we've been having to watch out for. Oral command grab obviously not going to really do any help here. Not least that charge jump heavy.
All right, gonna be Caitlyn getting back onto the screen, seeing what she can do. Just gonna have to play a little safe right now. Gets grappled though.
That was a very clean axe pullback straight into the handshake tag off of our Braum. Icebreaker off the break bonus. Should be this one super just headed your way here, and for plenty of damage, obviously not enough to kill. Gonna have to play the corner setup with a very smart hard read on the jump in the back damage.
All right, getting immediately into the next game. Already going to be finding a cross up with that JH, trying to bring it forward with the JL, but just going to have to break the shield for a happy birthday.
Smart shield break, and you lead it immediately just off an S1 like that. Orb of Deception to follow your way to catch you in a nasty happy birthday. And even when you feel that you're safe, Darius lost a lot of life here. That break, a little earlier for wear.
After purchasing Daiba Goku, we're just going to be getting you off to the other side with that super, getting Braum back into the fray before getting shot a little low there.
Okay, so now to watch out for a back-to-back handshake tag, but now off to the Aubrey. Good shield break, but the shoulder tackle might have come a little too soon there. Break another side of the FJT, and a charge heavy into the wall bounce for a happy birthday.
Just a little left alive right now for Ahri, but still having to block everything. A nice Spirit Rush to get out of the way, and nice catch with the Fireball and Darius.
Okay, that run up, a little mistimed here. Misjudge it too soon, of course you lose your Darius. Now wanting to play that trap game off another one. And a better jump in coming in here from Pisani.
There we go. Going to be able to take out FJT that time around. Going to be tying up the rounds and immediately getting it with Spirit Rush.
Okay, watch out for it though. That shoulder bash, or I should say shield tackle coming in from Braum right now can hit for just enough damage. Jump over, butt slam. It's some nastiness into the Cossack kicks. Icebreaker again off of FJT and straight to charge. Has to pop the break.
Nice throw back in turn, trying to maybe catch one more time onto Braum, but Braum is going to be catching you right back and going to be able to pour you straight into the corner.
And to get the 2-0 to lead into a loop like this and then extend off the Poro is wild. Briefly misses off the Darius tag assist, but that's fine. We have a forward throw to follow up with. No cleave, but another shield break in the gun, actually for Vasani to be able to recover.
Few more shots, trying to get a little bit of a light tap before we're just going to be going straight to things again, trying to get the JH, not going to find it, at least getting another fireball in there.
Watch out, charge heavy out the gun too, but no Poro to follow up with coming in from FJT. Still playing that crouch game, and real defensive heavy, air-to-air throw, calculated. No axe pullback though.
Nice. Going to be able to take Darius out. Braum is all that's left alive right now for FJT, but just has to go through 2 very low health characters. It is doable, especially with that assist.
Super assist to take out the Caitlyn. Now down to a very frighteningly low health Aubrey, but still we had to run up the dash back. And all you needed was a charge heavy shield from FJT. Taking 1 up so far in our winter semifinal. That was just petty.
That, oh my God. Just like, all right, you gonna run up? Cool.
Hus. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? If it works, it works. Well, let's get back to work. Starting off immediate round start happy birthday into a tag launcher.
Always gotta remember, it's not over yet, but FGT is definitely gonna try to make it that way. Already popping the super and keeping this pressure up against Vasani.
Okay, the break 2 and off that heavy shield dash, it's understandable why we do so. Axe pullback following the Darius air-to-air throw, but a 2L starter. Charge heavy again, aim for pot shots from Vasani Flow, and honestly, good usage of the wall bounce to be able to get the heavy aim super.
Oh, the chop coming through, going to be able to slam Vasani into the corner, slamming back down. Already going to be taking out Caitlyn, leaving Ari left alive.
Okay, now watch out for it. Five like that one, but no immediate tag assist off the shoulder tackle. And of course, you know what? Guess what's coming here? S1 Super.
Slamming you through, and now going to be on set point for FJT.
For a second, if you are Vasani Flow, this is real pressure. Off the throw, though. Nice.
Trying to play very safe right now. Able to catch on the low. Nice breakdown coming through from SJT. Secures the corner and a hit.
Good hit. Clean a tag launcher to follow up with, though. JH. Now, another overhead. Get icy with it. 4-0 command grab.
Oh Lord, the Poro clutched up and we were able to burst bait, and we're just going to be able to do so much more damage onto Caitlyn. Going to be able to OTG for a little bit and finds the interrupt. You tried to press our wake up.
With the 5L, and then you have the shield raise to follow it up with the Poro also. Shatter with it against the wall like this, and tag assist. A straight infinite loop to extend with your Darius tag is some wild work.
One last chance for Vasani, but here comes Darius just trying to break through. The gun ricochet not going to be doing much, but at least we're going to be able to catch on the low.
Right, super assist coming in from the Caitlyn didn't hit as intended, but should be able to rely on your Aubrey here, especially from the mine corner setup. Back to Braum. This is a very uphill battle to climb against, especially another super assist. Waits it out, and coming in off a parry though. Good block.
Trying to maybe threaten space with that headless assist. Nice shot coming out again, and nice shoulder tackle, just going to be swamped in there behind the shield, and from that, FJT going to be taking the set.
I need to point out that the damage hit shield, and that damage alone was countered immediately just off a Darius tag assist. I'm not gonna lie, FJT's team being able to make it this far and still able to get some good counter action is a little scary on paper, even scarier to see this happen IRL.
Yeah, the absolute insane work that Braum and Darius was able to do, especially at the end there. You don't even see the shoulder tackle coming out. The first time you saw it was right as it connected on Ari. I feel so bad there for Vasani, just getting masked up like that.
I mean, you really don't. It's a lot of visual clutter and kind of forces you to be a little more pinpoint accurate and expecting what the hell is coming out from behind this Braum. I'll still say one thing though, Aubrey proving to be a big problem for a lot of people going through this bracket, and even on the side of Vasani in his winter semifinal, bit of a fight, but FJT moving forward 2-0 here in the bracket.
Yeah, they're going to be up 2-0, and they are going to be fighting against QXC. So it's going to be the battle of the three-letter acronyms coming out there in the winners finals, FJT versus QXC. So Hopefully I don't jumble that up.
FJT QXC. Okay, I think I got it. The way I kind of had to stop myself because the temptation to say XQC every time, I don't know why. I don't know why.
I have the same thing. I can't even lie to you.
It happens. It happens. But that means our top 8 actually should be shaping out real well here for this final setup. But then down in our losers round 1, Dark Shotgun and Spork, as well as J-Slap versus SK the Groovy Man. That is a mouthful of a name. Goodness gracious.
We haven't seen Spork yet on stream tonight, but Spork should be no stranger to anybody that shows up here for these breakout brackets, the duo of Sporks and Spoons that people love to meme about, but they are also very powerful players to boot too. Spork was able to lock it in on the loser side, going to be going up against Dark Shotgun, so it's going to be interesting to see how they go up against that Jinx Aura that we saw from before.
Also, am I tweaking and kind of sitting here and realizing, have we had yet to see a Blitzcrank, or have we already gone through that?
No, we have not seen a Blitzcrank tonight.
Okay, so that's a little disappointing, but that does happen. Shame.
It's a shame. It's a shame, but sometimes characters just don't get used. But it's okay.
Fair and understandable. But what if we started using more Blitzcrank is what I'm saying.
That's why you gotta join the brackets. You be the Blitzcrank.
Me?
You run it. Yeah,
you be the Akali, like I mentioned earlier. What are you doing on Tuesdays?
All right, I'll run the Akali. You run the Blitzcrank. We're gonna be fine.
Cool. No excuse. I better see you there next week.
Yeah, for sure.
He says that he's not gonna be there, chat. I already know. I already know. This is me instigating again, by the way. He has no idea.
I know.
He has no idea. Goodness gracious. Of course, hope everyone out there is having a great night. If you feel so inclined, again, we do have a matcherino for tonight's Breakout Series 2XKO week number 31. I can't believe it's been that long already, how time flies. But again, exclamation mark matcherino in the chat. If you feel so inclined to put towards 25 cents, $2.25, $20.25, or if you possibly are an heir/heiress to either a tycoon or maybe something along those lines, $20,000 also works. It would go towards a great cause. You know, our breakout family here, whether it be players, maybe even production, or perhaps 2,000 free Chick-fil-A meals for everyone involved. It would be nice.
It'd be nice to, support the players, support them as they're going out to the challenger events. So make sure you guys point out to that matcherino, claim some of those codes. We got a few codes in there so far, and there's about 22 of you in the chat right now, so I definitely know we can claim at least a few more in there.
Right. You can log in with Twitch. You can log in with Discord. If you're feeling bold enough, I'm pretty sure you can even log in with a JG Wentworth account, if I'm not tweaking.
I think you can.
And even log in with the tax returns account, which is insane enough. But there's more insanity coming up. It's going to be Spork versus Dark Shotgun.
All right, Spork versus Dark Shotgun, getting straight into this. Going to be seeing the Akali Echo coming through. This is definitely going to be a lot of mixed potential.
I had a feeling that we would be seeing this team sometime soon, if not sooner. But only round start with the clutter off of Fishbones as well as Clappy. Spork just trying to find a way in here, but this is a lot to deal with in neutral.
It's already a very uphill battle. Still, this juggle from Spork is like, oh my god.
Okay, we're already just getting started with a Twilight's Call coming in just off a jump heavy like that one. And then the Mind Time. Pegasus coming in from your Echo, but off that slide in, forced to use the break early, and even then, that's some nasty counter damage to come in off of Jinx JH.
Nice throw coming to the boot too. We'll be finding the OTG. If we find one more connection, we don't. Taking a page from Yosuke's book is not going to be helping us.
Catches the Akali and only down to Echo, which he lost a minimum amount of health here, but still this is a lot of visual clutter to deal with. Shock again, and now just straight in the lead-off hammer, 2H into another tag launcher to lead him with the Aubrey.
He's setting up the mine again. Throw is going to whiff, which means Spork is going to be coming right back in. Set up the Mega Time Winder, getting a whole ton of damage onto Dark Shotgun. Not going to be enough to kill.
Unfortunate, momentarily drops it, but even then, tries to find a recovery just off a jump in, but too well coming in from Dark Shotgun into the air-to-air for damage. Whew.
Okay, beautiful way to start off there for Dark Shotgun. Spork, though, still going to be flipping back and forth, taking another Yosuke right there, but still getting hit out.
Okay, chocolate though. Good forward throw coming in through Spork right now to put you down into the ground, but even then, with an interrupt, only briefly able to stave off some damage here before you set up the air-to-air projectiles of Clappy and then Skybones.
Oh, the pincer, a little bit of the Gatling gun, not going to be getting you for long. Watch out for the charge roll deception. You do with the parry, but still the air throw.
Okay, speed up dash. And a 7-hit piece to try and find the mine setup, but even that. Spork, smart enough not to play into the corner game like this. Stand heavy, and then following it up off a time wider tag assist before Handshake finally comes in full form. Charge heavy off a 2S2. Back-to-back rewinds to get in off a 2H.
Boom, boom, and going to be setting up that Mega Time Winder to boot too. So many J2H slams to get right back into Mega Time Winders. A ton of damage on Ari.
And then the air time winder for a 2H launch actually counted damage coming in from Spork. Your Ari's gone. Down to a solo Jinx again to jump back. Even then, you find yourself caught. Not only a 2H, but then JS2 like that one with the kunai is gross. Oh no.
Oh my god, we are setting up the ultimate rocket to come through onto Dark Shotgun. It is going to connect onto Spork and going to be taken out. So much damage.
Super Mega Death Rocket we trust, but back off the Echo. Super Tag Assist coming in and a big ass hammer right to the face, forcing Spork to have to use Fury early. That is a lot of health. You're going to be getting back on the side of Echo. An air-to-air throw though. Dark Shotgun, line of fishbones, Clappy also after minigun. Wait! Tag damage coming in from Akali. It's enough for Spork to dash in.
Beautiful Akali post-mortem assist coming in there and getting the dub for Spork, and now finding the pincer and forcing the breakout of Dark Shotgun.
Okay, so maybe the Echo Akali starting to wake up a little bit, but the Aubrey Jinx still want to be what? Okay, interesting, this little input, that happens. 2H tag launcher though, falling up off of Spirit Trails coming in, the limit strike, mine setup, and just enough to at least get some further damage off Spork, the upside down.
Nice launcher there. Spork trying to jump back in. Nice retreating guards coming through from Dark Shotgun. Going to be meeting you with so many more fishbones trying to get Ari in.
Okay, now neutral just straight in the rip though. Even off that jump over. Echo, get caught in the loop in. That's going to be a real nasty one off of Orb. Yep, Orbit Deception coming in from Dark Shotgun right here.
Nice, setting you up into the corner. Going to be finding that OTG for the limit strike, and now trying to find a throw for Jinx in order to get an OTG, but nope, it's going to be Break coming through.
Right, good pop against the fishbones, but in the Super Mega Death Rocket on the side of Dark Shotgun. Again, this should be hitting for at least some damage. 2x KO!
Oh my god, an actual nuke just popped off, Ash!
I apologize, I was unfamiliar with the outcome of that Mega Death Rocket. I was almost certain that it would have been at least a bit of a block. Instead, it catches both your Akali and your Echo. That is a very unfortunate way to go out, but we're not out of it just yet here.
We still got more games to play, and we still got to be locking in on either side, which means that we got to be setting up our pincers correctly. Not going to be happening for Spork, and because of that, it's going to be Dark Shotgun with one.
Okay, counter damage, follow it up with the minigun again, and use fishbones to be able to get the air optimals. Not like that, though. Dark Shotgun with the break, we optimize, but even then, kunai won't exactly do that much, especially caught off another one.
Nice backdash. Still going to get air thrown, though, by Spork, who's going to be able to block your get-up attack, and that is going to be Ari's life taken.
Okay, back to a solo Jinx. We've seen how dangerous this can be inside of Dark Shotgun, though. And now for Spork, one of the lead in not only off the Akali tag assist, but then the handshake tag straight in. Super assist, though. And try to follow it up with the hammer. Just enough, though, to catch you with Clappy.
Nice. Ooh, nice little retreating guard there in order to get out of the swing range, and now going to be setting up a nice little combo onto the Dark Shotgun. Going to be dropping it, a little bit of a trade, and now going to be getting a straight onto Ari before putting Dark Shotgun back into the corner.
Good tech on the throw, and now following it up with the S1 Super on the side of Akali in the Twilight Shroud. Also, forward throw to break you out of the corner, and even with the interrupt, Akali's gone.
Oh, man. And immediately finding the connection into the launcher. Going to be setting up your little monkey copter there and going to be able to find a throw onto Spork. Find the OTG, and I imagine finishing off with the rocket.
Super Mega Death Rocket headed your way again. reading 16,000 on the Sivert meter. And Dark Shotgun by 1 round. Losers top 8 set point.
This needs one more in order to lock it in further into our losers top 8, and already going to be getting some nice damage onto Spork, immediately getting the corner set up, which I imagine we're getting a limit strike. No, we're not!
No, we're getting a break instead, but you follow it up though, off of Fish Bones and back-to-back tags, allowing for the Jinx JH to follow up with it. Tag launcher almost guaranteed into the limit strike.
And they're getting a board. That was insane with the throw after the fact too, Ash, and now it's going to be Echo left alive on his own, having to fight against these two.
Right, there's potential, though. We only have a little bit that we can use in regards to meters back-to-back, whether it be Super or your Fury built up, and Dark Shotgun, try not to let that happen. We have the Clapper set up to make sure your wake-up options are limited, even with the 2H launch charge heavy, and that should be straight dead, following it up with the Super Beam.
Yeah, the Hyper Viper going to be sending us off and away, and with that, Dark Shotgun going to be winning that set and going to be moving on the top 8 with their next match going to be against Mesa.
Ooh, so that one should be, again, Hydrogen Bomb versus Hydrogen Bomb potential, but I'm not gonna lie, in a match where two teams, I say, would both be hyper fast, Akali Echo still shows a lot of really great potential coming in on the side of Spork like we saw, but this Jinx Aubrey is still proving to be a problem for a lot of people here in M.
Yeah, I gotta agree there, Ash. Jinx Aubrey, especially this Jinx, constantly being able to get these setups. I mean, you saw there the 2x KO. Every time we can get that rocket, we pop for it. But even finding these far away pincers that you don't really see with any other team. Sure, we're like full screen with both of our players, but we're still creating these offensive pressure situations because of our projectile situations. Because of that, it's very easy for Jinx Aubrey to get set up. And for that, Dark Shotgun's moving on.
Moving on 2-0 here in our losers top 8, meaning Spork still has a place here, top 8, but will be falling a little short. I mean, hey, it does happen. Still some pretty good placement to come this far. I still like to see it.
I absolutely love to see it too. And of course, there's always next week if you do get out of here at these top 8s. Again, these brackets, we're just practicing, we're learning, we're training, we're getting better for those big events, which I hope to see you all at, of course, at Combo Breaker, which again, I will be at, Ash will be at, imagine a lot of you will be at. So make sure you guys go over to Combo Breaker.
You know what's crazy about Combo Breaker this year? Not only is it my first ever Combo Breaker, it's my first time ever being in the Midwest. I've been everywhere but I've been to the Philippines before I've been in the Midwest. That's how crazy that is.
That is actually wild. But I mean, now you're gonna cross it off the list. I mean, not many people can say they've gone to the Philippines for a major before Midwest.
I mean, true, not gonna lie, going to the Philippines was super last minute for me until my friend Carlos, he was like, hey, you should go to Manila Madness. And I'm like, okay. Mind you, I did not have my passport at that time. I had to get it rush expedited only 16 days before I went to this event. It was very funny because I was really about to go to the airport until I realized way before, I was like super short on time. I'm like, do I have my passport? My dumbass really asked myself, wow, do I need a passport to go to the Philippines? Brother.
Let me think about that one.
Yeah. Let me think about that one. I'll admit sometimes I can be very stupid, but in that moment alone, I feel I lost 15,000 brain cells in the span of 2 seconds. I really did.
Damn.
Don't be like me, chat. Don't be ready to hop on an international flight with just a driver's license. That will not work out very well.
I would say something, but I know for a fact I'm going to forget this conversation and do the exact same thing, which
right.
I would have done for Evo Japan, by the way. I did have a chance to go, but I was like, maybe I should save my money. And then Arxis is like, yeah, we're announcing that Marvel Tokon is going to be having a demo over there, but we conveniently announced it after registration closed. So if you didn't register...
My fault, gang. My fault.
I saw that. I was like, bro, come on.
I'm super excited for Tokon because I've already figured out that, hey, Ghost Rider's a cool character. I'll have him to my team. But if there's anyone specific that I am waiting for, and this is kind of showing the old head in me, it's fucking, it's trying to think. It's Colossus. It has to be Colossus. Yeah. Don't look at me like that.
It's
don't
not
look at me
happening,
like that.
gang.
It's happening. Give me a chance, for the love of God.
We already got our X-Man team.
No.
He's in the background.
No.
It's not looking good for Colossus.
I have faith. I have some measure of faith that Colossus will pop up in Dokkan. Please.
I have so little faith that in the video I'm working on for my YouTube channel, which is going to be a Thing moveset, a lot of it is Colossus Cope. I'm going to be so real.
Yeah. I know. I just wanted in my lifetime Colossus, Sentinel, Doctor Doom. Not getting me that. I hate it here.
I mean, we got Doom.
It's not enough. I want Colossus. You know me. I play big body characters. Where's the biggest bodied of characters? Where's Colossus?
Yeah. Now that you mention that, we don't even have a true big body yet.
Oh my! We really don't, do we?
No, we don't.
Oh no!
You could argue Penny, like she has a big body, but that's like
but
that's
not
more
like
of a Tron.
My mouth is still on me. Ignore that. But big body, but not like big bodied.
Yeah, we don't got anybody like that yet.
Also, you heard my microphone trying to kill me. No, you didn't. Mind your business. But next match coming up on our bracket. Look correctly, this should be actually J-Slap versus SK.
Okay, seeing SK on the stream for the first time tonight. Gonna be on the Warwick Jinx, so it's gonna be a Mirror Warwick coming out here and another Jinx for the bracket tonight.
Every time I see Warwick, I like to imagine Proxy just somewhere in the distance having to go with, woo, it does happen.
Sometimes you just gotta let the wolf out. I know I used to before my boy got gutted. But either way, still running it.
Exactly. Up Berserker Slash, though, running it up with the Echo, just straight into an immediate S2 super. Get it with the rewind, and even then, that is a very fast break we're following up with on the side of J-Slap.
Nice, tagging back in. Nice pursuit, though, coming through. Not gonna get much of a combo after that, but at least stopping your retreating guard.
Okay, good stoppage, but even then, down S2 super, excuse me. Nope. Follow up with Time Winder. Try to break it.
Being patient right now. SK gonna be finding that 5M in, and with that no escape, should be able to almost secure the death on the J-Slap. Needs one more good connection, but just gonna be a little too late on the Feral Bite.
I can't find it on the bite, but now you can just try to find it off projectiles. Also, break, but not like that though. The bite to follow up with in the corner, and even with the My Time tag assist, that Jinx is still gonna be enough damage to take out your Echo and catch your Warwick at that.
Launching you back up, gonna be going for the Fireworks Super, gonna be getting a ton of damage onto J-Slap, setting them up in the air, perfect for Infinite Duress to get set up.
Not like the S1 Super with that also. Now for J-Slap's Warwick, you have the Fury available, but the question is, are you gonna break it? Nope. Off a cheeky little 2L coming in from SK.
I mean, the health stacks were already against us, Ash. It makes sense to just save our break for the next round. We might be using it soon since SK is already on our tails with our tag launcher.
The air-to-air, break it again. And now with the Time Winder even in the corner. Skybones is proving to be a very decisive problem against the hands of J-Slap. Hard lunge though. Even then, just trying to stay in medium coming in from SK. Berserker Slash. Guaranteed damage coming in with the tag assist from Jinx.
And here comes Warwick back again. Just gonna get anti-air, trying to go for the tear. Nice Infinite Duress to start SK's pressure off.
Nice, looks clean with it. Even then, hard lunge, hard bite, and even harder throwback to follow up coming in from SK. Electric Shock.
Finding the foot dive, gonna be able to hammer you back up and down again. A little game of ping pong before we get into the corner and drop it.
Okay. SK, fast fashion, with a perfect round at that. Able to put themselves up by 1-0 in our losers top 8.
Whew. SK is already on an insane run in this set, starting us off to boot 2. I mean, they had a good bracket run so far in the loser side, only got knocked down here by Dark Shotgun, so I imagine if they get further into the bracket, they're going to try to find a way to get the revenge set on them, but we still got to run through this. J-Slap definitely took a few notes, especially after a lot of the mix, and especially the whip punishes coming out from SK, especially on some of those tears right there. So I imagine we're just going to be locking it back in again.
And one thing I'd like to point out that all day today, we've been seeing a lot of character diversity, but it been a hot minute. I haven't seen this much Warwick in a bracket, I want to say, in a very long time. For me, it's been several months.
Yeah, honestly, same here. It's been so long since we've seen so many Warwicks, say from our usual suspects like Dapper Dinosaurs. So it's really lovely to see my boy back here on the small screen. I absolutely love it. My little inner Wolverine is just warmed up.
Exactly. If I had to rate it, I'd give it 15 out of 10 awoos, which is insane to say, but I'm not wrong. Jump in though and obviously follow it up not only with the Sky Bones, but then tag in. Off to Warwick, trying to charge heavy bounce, but it'll connect.
Just gonna be trying to find a pursuit, not gonna be happening. Pursuit in turn though from J-Slap connects nicely into the JL and a beautiful actually whiff on the infinite duress. That was not a combo!
Like this, please! But not. Fight, lunge, and into the limit strike. J-Slap, feeling the pressure. Nope, the slash is from cross corner.
Nice immediate get back though from J-Slap. Nice break though from SK. Going to be zoning you from before. A little Gatling gun, a little bit of the fish bones. How are you going to counteract? There you go.
That's how we counteract. Back-to-back slashes. You follow it up with the tag assist and then the immediate tag in coming in from Echo. Another JS2, 2S2. Rewind though off the S2 super in the limit strike. Tried to throw, but SK briefly only able to get counter damage aboard. J-Slap finds himself in the corner instead.
Nice. Going to be trying to keep this pressure up. Not going to be able to find the slash. And now the DP. Going to be a little bit of a trade, but nice 5H in order to start off SK to get the ultimate.
Good S3 super to really batten down the hatches and pack down some damage coming in here against J-Slap. Loses the Echo, only down to the Warwick, and we barely have enough built up the Fury meter.
Finding another connection though. J-Slap is trying to play with their lives right now. Nice low Mega Time Winder assist in order to keep this combo up onto SK, but going to be able to find that infinite duress.
Nice S1 super to really batten down everything possible. But tag assist coming in from the Jinx. Even then, we have a break to make sure this combo does not follow through.
Woo! Nice little bite about a swing, and now SK gonna be on set point.
Okay, get into it already. Protagonist is coming in from your Jinx, and back-to-back projectiles leading into double, triple slash. Leading with the bite. Charge heavy off into the corner, and J-Slap slammed with the tag launcher.
Here we go. Going to be whiffing the grab, but at least the Monkey Copter stopping J-Slap from getting in. Now we're switching off to Warwick, trying to play it safe with the pursuit, and going to be able to block.
All right, good block against it. Now just having to watch out for back-to-back replays, though. Off a stand like that one, rewind with the JS2, back-to-back tags into it with another super of the S2 coming into it from J-Slap right now. Tagging with a lunge against SK.
Boom, 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 boom. Slam you back down with the infinite duress. We'll be trying to find another connection. Nice break, though, coming out there from SK.
All right, in the Sky Bones, though. Get him with the electric shock and, of course, projectiles be damned. J-Slap saying, you know, that's cool. You want infinite duress, though? I got plenty of duress for you. Off another launch bite.
Nice. Going to be able to go to the other side. Going to be finally getting a hit onto SK. Can we find one more? Yes, we can. Take out the Jinx. The Warwick's is low. This is looking good.
Okay, looking good and looking real dangerous. If you're on the side of J-Slap right now, good utilization of the Time Winder to get the slow. Needs the roll-up and possibility to tie this 1-1.
1-1 right now. Nice fishbones in order to start off, and nice 5L. Gonna be able to still get that tear. A little scary since it doesn't combo on crouch, but hey, we're fine.
You know what? If it works, it works. It was working a little too well with another tag launcher to follow up with a charge heavy. But no, try to put Clappy in the corner, giving you limited wake-up options. Even then, J-Slap saying, that's cute and all. You want Berserker Slash into my Echo tag assist? I got that for you right here with the bite slash right over from corner to corner.
Nice. Both Warwicks on screen. Nice DP to counteract against the pursuit. Going to be going straight into the infinite duress. How are we going to be fighting this Oki? The lunge is not going to be it, but the DP is.
Okay, there. Those back slashes coming in from SK. Warwick gone. Now back down over to the Echo. Wait up the charge and try to go for 2S2, but that rewind not going to be the impact you were really hoping for here.
Nice. Nice break, though, coming out there from SK. Going to be setting up the Chomper, trying to find the electric. The Chomper going to be able to find the hit. Just a little more. SK cannot drop here, and from there, should be able to take the game.
And SK themselves up 2-0 here against J-Slap, losers top 8. That is such a cool war color, I swear.
But the orange on the painter fit is honestly too baller, in my opinion.
I'm saying color contrast is absolutely insane and a testament to the fact that Riot does in fact cook when it comes to skins. I mean, I should know I've been playing League for the longest time, on and off, but when I get back into the replay though, this was a wild one. We had the Warwick Jinx and Warwick Echo, half mirror, half not, but still enough of the contrast that Jinx really shined here on the projectile game.
Honestly, really good projectile game coming out there from SK with Jinx, but also that Warwick was really good at just catching whiffs, but more importantly, knowing how to play the Warwick in terms of the kind of flow that he has to play, knowing how he can get those nice little block setups after using Pursuit, plus on block from that, being able to jab out light, we saw that a lot of times from him, or being able to constantly use DP, knowing that J-Slap was going to be going for a tear raw, and if you go for tear raw, I mean, that's the right way to get anti-air.
Right, and you know, part of me, I don't want to sit here and say that you kind of find yourself in some impossible situations against Jinx Warwick, but projectiles are there. Impossible Pursuit makes it a nightmare to get back up, but that besides, top 8 starting to shape up even further. Our losers quarters, insane enough. Semifinals still winning rafters, but winners final. That is FJT versus QXC.
Yes, FJT versus QXC still sitting up there for our winners finals, and now we got Meza versus Dark Shotgun in our losers quarters alongside Vizani Flow and SK. Gonna be another match down there, so we're gonna be seeing a lot more insane matches to go.
Okay, so still something to look forward to. I'm not gonna lie, this night thus far has been insane for the fact that our usual suspects for characters, sure, they're seen, Echo, Ari, Yasuo, but a lot more diverse than I was really expecting, which I'm not complaining about. I really like to see it.
Yeah, I really love to see that diversity too coming out from everybody. Love seeing more Warwicks on the screen, seeing a lot of Warwick, Ari, Akali tonight, so love to see the more fast-paced characters being the characters that are dominating our tournament right now. But before we can see more of these characters, more of these players, we're just going to be taking a quick break. So don't go anywhere too far just yet, as we will be right back with our top 8.
Whoa, giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walk around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play trenches, baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate every single shot. Then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
butterfly swing, yeah. I style bling bling, yeah. Pop on knockoffs, that is not us. I get money, so I'm living like a rock star. Got that glass skin and my body looking proper. I'm so wavy, baby, I'm a traffic stopper. Bitch, I got my mojo back, almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got them staring at me when I pull out, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody tryna take a piece of pie home. Try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone.
Okay, welcome back to some more 2XKO here for Breakout Series. It's week number 31. I know, time has already gone by fast. I'm another boy, Asherbach, back with my boy, NM. How we doing today, this evening?
We are doing good tonight. I will say that for sure because we are chilling up in here with some nice 2XKO. We've already had some beautiful sets on our stream tonight, and the ball's just going to keep rolling. We got FJT versus QXC up in the winners finals, Meza versus Dark Shotgun in the losers quarters alongside Visani Flow and SK.
And I'm not going to lie, the way this bracket has shaped up has been absolutely insane thus far. FJT, right? Coming in here with a big body team in the form of Braum. Darius has been so unexpected, but it's been a hell of a lot of fun. And then on the other side into losers, right? Meza and Dark Shotgun, opportunity to really put it into literal hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen bomb territory. As I say that, that is exactly the first match we are getting into. The Gift of Prophecy, I like to say.
Getting into this match as I'm trying to see it. Getting flashbanged by No Shit. Get out of my screen as we're going straight into this first match.
All right, already starting off though, immediate ground fish bones, and this projectile game is about to get real fun. Tag in though, and then get the setup for Clappy. Charged acceleration.
All right, nice work to start us off, getting the Orb of Deception to boot 2. Nice break, though, coming through. Mez is going to try to have to find another way in.
Okay, cheeky with it, though. There, off the fireball. Fishbones, not going to hit for the impact you'd expect, but enough to get in just a little bit of damage and a forward throw against Mez Zakali.
Backing up a little bit, jumping through, trying to just backdash a little bit. Nice launcher coming through, and the shot, and going to be finding another hammer in there to take you all the way to the end.
Uh-oh, and then there gets in with the sky, and then the orb right into the corner. Fire off of it with the mine, but push block. Just enough for Meza to really sneak out of here, but the Akali, unfortunately, is going to go out fairly early over to Dark Shot.
Nice being able to get in again, too. Going to be taking you all the way to the corner. Nice jumping, though, coming through from Dark Shotgun. If they're able to carry this, they're going to be able to take it and win the game.
And ending it just off the S1 Super Orb of Deception. Coming in here, Dark Shotgun up by 1 round in our losers quarterfinal. Now what's our round start options?
Definitely the big question. I mean, we're already going to be launching it in here, taking you to the corner, and going to be setting up a little bit of Orb of Deception before Akali's able to get in here.
Okay, it's sneaky with it. Another fish bones, and then a lot of these setups, especially prioritizing off of bones and Clappy, has been a real big thorn in Meza's side. And now having to consider the fact that another Orb of Deception is headed right your way. No break meter, and this almost certainly should be dead if you're not careful enough into a tag launcher.
Shoot him if you got him. Pulling out cables. Hyper Viper going to be able to take out Akali, leaving just Ari left alive from Meza to try to run in and sweep.
And there are still options with Ari, but even then, Dark Shotgun is closing that window very fast. You have another 2H tag launcher, and then the Hyper Rush, the throw, and ever hyper vigilant. Be able to get another round win. Dark Shotgun up by 1 of our losers' quarters.
All right, already a great start for Dark Shotgun. Going to be able to take the first game, and now Meza's in a situation where they're going to have to really adapt if they want to win.
And frighteningly so. This needs to be fast, and it needs to be spot on. Let's get into it, though. Tagus is coming in off your Jinx, and now just trying to find something off of a quick little Ari 2L.
There we go, getting us into the corner again. Nice little juggle, trying to do a little OTG, and nice catch on the Spirit Rush.
Okay, good Spirit Rush. Better fish bones to try and find the hit, but not like that, though. Stand light, and a good interrupt off that break. Heavy counter just into 2H, and then just boot to face coming in off the foot dive.
Bang. Going to be able to take another game. And now having a calling on the screen, immediate teleport, at least getting us out of the corner.
Uh-oh, not like this though. You're already caught in another Jinx 2H and then in the Sky Bones like that. Hammer, a good recovery coming in from Akali, but even then, that's a lot of chip damage we're having to face here. Charge upside down, and not even then. Pull back off the axes, and then in the kunai.
Now, oh, and there we go. Just by getting Ari in there, going to be able to take another game.
All right, Dark Shotgun really leading away with the momentum here. Maybe not if Meza has anything to say about it, but across the screen like that one, you really need to be a little more considerate about the fact that not only do I have fireballs to deal with, I have every measure of Jinx projectile in the air also.
Boom, boom. Gonna be able to get a few Spirit Rushes in there, sending you into the middle, trying to send you to the other side, trying to play a little patient right now. Can we get back in?
Okay, testing is there. Off another tech throw though, double escape. Of course, the break option. Meza's Akali though, getting briefly caught, just coming in off the electric shock. And Dark Shotgun, didn't do so much, trying it off the supers.
Jumping in right now, gonna get the anti-air. Unfortunate there. Perfectly fine. Gonna get back in, launch you. A little bit of a happy birthday, at least getting a few damage on Ari, and Akali down.
Okay, Akali down. Now back to a solo Ari. Watch out for Clappy though. Now Meza kind of forced to play the corner game a little more dangerously than I would like it, with very little meter to watch out for. Even that push block is not going to save you from the lead up into a super mega death rocket.
Ooh, that is going to be rough to deal with, and with that, it is going to be Dark Shotgun who's going to be taking the dub.
2-0 here. Of course, ending it, that's honestly a little rough of a way to go out, but Meza, of course, still putting up a good show coming in. A very fast-paced team, might I add.
Yeah, no, really fast getting in there, you know. Definitely a different breed than Meza coming in with Ari Akali, but still Jinx is doing so well at just allowing Ari to get set up, being able to run with these projectiles and being able to get in. It is a different taste, but a really good taste.
Very good taste at that one. And then coming in with the Jinx, right, really opens up a lot of room and opportunity for Ari to shine, whether it just be in the Foxfire or even the super assists, right? And this is mostly counter damage on the side of Jinx. You had to watch it for Clappy. If you thought your ground game was safe, Chompy was almost always there to stop that. And if you thought you were safe from the corner, Minigun into Fishbones was always there to make it a problem. And Dark Shotgun, because of that, moves forward or loses quarterfinal 2-0.
Beautiful there. I mean, we're just getting straight into the madness. Now getting straight into SK versus Fasani.
Uh-oh. Potential to be another fun one here. And not only that, on Fire Light Run. The Ari Caitlyn versus the Warwick Jinx.
Okay, here we go. One Zoner Rushdown versus another Zoner Rushdown. Two different breeds, but let's see who's going to be on top.
You got a round star tag assist to come in off your Ari and then handshake tag to put you in a happy birthday scenario. Even with the air-to-air recovery, Vasani Flow able to pick it back up even momentarily before SK has to pop the break and then has to pop with the Jinx. Good duck under the throw though.
Okay, trying to find another way in. SK trying to keep Vasani Flow out, which is going to be rushing in, being able to pincer with Caitlyn, and it's going to be some really good juggle, getting you back onto the ground and popping that super.
Frighteningly good that you really need to be careful for and consider it, especially just off a launch like that from your Warwick. And even then, with the Jinx, Minigun just enough to get staved off by push block and a good usage of Skybones before Interrupt stops you again in your tracks.
Here we go. Now here comes Warwick getting in there immediately, trying to find that 5M, having to block a lot of this pressure coming through, especially overhead, and nice throw coming through from Vasani into the jump in.
Oh, the get up attack also, but that interrupt just enough for Vasani to be able to get one round win already with the immediate tag in coming in with your Jinx, but nope, another situation where Warwick unfortunately is the one that gets caught out.
Here we go, already juggling you into the corner yet again. It's looking rough for SK right now, and especially with that cupcake trap and with that little reset on the low, it's looking worse.
Worse and worse every moment, but smart enough to be able to avoid the mine trap coming in off a Foxfire. A wall bounce to catch the Caitlyn though. Berserker, launch, and even with another lunge, it's gonna have to be the forward throw, and then just off a sneaky 2M fight to be able to put in damage against Caitlyn.
Unfortunate there. Just gonna be that, yeah, immediately swatted out by the 5M, at least gets the get up attack though.
Okay, we have a get up attack, but at what cost? Into a handshake tag, 2H launch coming in off your Jinx again. The B&B route are routing, and I'm gonna tell you right now, a super rocket follow up with just off of fireworks, some brief damage, but then to be able to get an instant S1 super out of your Warwick is good enough for me.
Ooh! Finding another chomp in there. SK gonna be able to take that round, tie things up.
Okay. Tie things up. This is on the bite though, so a little vital to be able to get that follow-up, but in this moment, maybe not so much. Another break coming in from Vasani. Now back-to-back tag-ins, utilizing the trap, but breaks before Warwick can just land.
Trying to find another air connection. At least getting caught though. A nice tag launcher coming through from Warwick. Going to be going into Jinx, popping that fireworks super. A lot of damage onto Ari, and of course, there's the infinite duress.
Yep, infinite duress will put you in distress if you're not careful enough. Can't be said for Ari, but for the Caitlyn, bit of a different situation here. Already with a round star trap, I wanted to just play away as safely as you can.
Playing very safe right now. Going to be able to find the lunge into Feral Bite, do a little headbutt right there, and going to be able to slash, pop that no escape, put you into the corner, and you immediately just get lunged out again. That's crazy.
No escape in this one, maybe briefly for the interrupt, but off another lunge coming in from SK, just enough to be able to get the Jinx tag assist and stay focused with the Warwick. Losers quarterfinal, 1 up so far.
All right, beautiful start coming out there for SK, being able to clutch it back up after so long, after a lot of traversal, and now just, okay, immediately, nice job.
It's okay. I understand the pace of this game now. That's how the rest should be going here, but no. 2H launch coming in from Vasani right now. Just focus more so. S1, get the throw. Can you pack down damage against SK's Warwick?
Here we go. Oh, nice super already starting us off trying to at least break through that block, and now here comes the Gatling gun. Not going to be finding anything there. Nice shot, though, from Caitlyn.
Good shot, even better hits coming in off the minigun, and then leading in the fishbones again. The tag assist, shoulder bash, and lunge off of our Warwick, and SK making a problem, especially in a brief happy birthday tag assist on the Aubrey.
Woo! Nice throw to boot 2, getting a little bit of Gatling gun, going to be able to finish it off with the Hyper Viper.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good thing to be able to use here. The retreating guard, and SK want to pack down some damage again, coming in off the minigun. No electric shock though, and a quick, cheeky, just little crouch light from Visani. Your Warwick is dead.
There we go, sliding in there, going to be able to slam me back down. A little bit of an up and down right now, getting through a bunch of no escape assists there.
Okay, with the throw though, good use of the reversal for Visani right now. Get it with the B&B, Spirit Trails, air to air. This is some maximal damage following up just off another 2H break bonus. And then with the Orbit Deception.
And there we go, nice KO. Visani is starting to fight back, and now going to see if they're going to be able to tie up the set.
Okay, be real careful with it. We're just following up with a lot of the crouch lights, which I'm not gonna lie, just alone leading into some big damage should be concerning enough. But not if the Berserker Lunge has anything to say about it. SK, leading in off the hot pursuit also, but retreat.
Okay, trying to make its way in. Nice, trying to get that pursuit. Not going to be finding anything yet, though.
Just yet. And SK having to play the heavy defensive game. The throw, though, to break you out of it.
Nice. Trying to make its way in again. Oh, nice break, though.
The break. Hot pursuit. Another with the lunge, though. Rush in. Just enough for the S1 Super to make an impact. SK, what's the follow-up?
Trying to get a shot in, trying to get another one. Really back and forth right now, but at least we're going to maybe try to run it with the 5M. Not going to catch anything, though. It's a back and forth.
Not just yet, and even with the pursuit, gets caught out with the pot shots from Caitlyn, and a very calculated air-to-air to put the Warwick down. Off to a solo Jinx again. Fishbones for the jump.
There we go. Trying to back up right now, though. Trying to play it safe with a lot of these fishbones. SK is not trying to give up this round for anything yet.
Trying to find it off an accelerated clappy too, but every time just gets pushed back, still enough to catch the Ahri for a launch. And Visani now finding themselves left with the solo Caitlyn to have to deal with, and very little meter to build off of.
All right, running in immediately, though, gets thrown out by Visani, who's going to be setting up the cupcake. And the rocket's going to be coming through.
Super Mega Death Rocket, we have to view what's the damage and what's the build to follow up with off of 1 pixel health and a super assist from Caitlyn, and Ahri to follow up with misses on 1, tries it for the second.
Oh, has to pop the Fury, regain some health here right now. SK trying to rush through, and with enough pressure, going to take the round.
I need to point out the absolute chaos that happened in that moment. Super Mega Death Rocket, had it just been 1 HP more, absolutely would have killed. But we had not 1, not 2, but almost 4 supers with 1 super assist if you squint to follow up with it. And even then, SK off the ground. Okay.
Absolutely insane from SK there, and they're trying to keep this momentum up, but it looks like they're trying to at least get some shocks in there before the break comes through.
Okay, before the break comes through, and then you want to jump in off the lunge. Be my guest, though. SK, though, off immediate hot pursuit, and then with another air-to-air lunge, fight back and bite down heavy.
Can you find the launcher, slam you back down? Going to be trying to set up a monkey copter, at least forcing the block situation to get a nice throw OTG, and that is the Ahri down.
Okay, Ahri down. It's a solo Caitlyn. Where have I seen this episode of Arcane before? I wonder. With the bite back coming in off Warwick again, 2H tag launcher, and then the jump heavy. Get him with not only fish bones, but then the super fireworks to follow up.
And Nice going to be able to do a bunch of lunge slashes with that infinite duress. Follow it through, forcing the Fury out from the lunge.
Fury in the trap though, broken immediately, and now only relying on the Bolo just straight in the super to lead in with it, enough to catch the Warwick, and some good damage coming in here just off a 2L starter.
Beautiful work coming out there, and Jinx going to be getting right back into the fray, finding the foot dive, finding the jump in, but at least Vasani able to block, pop that S1 super, and counteract.
And to be able to push his projectiles, also the super assist, not going to make the impact that Vasani was really hoping for, but the beam on the side of SK, beam, meet, done!
Whew, and from that, we are tying up the games. It is now going to be 1-1.
Okay, so that's the tone for how the rest of this should go. I see it, I understand it, am I hearing it? Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps. I want some more damage here coming in though. Vasani Flow and SK the Grewman still getting underway. And so it's pretty good damage coming in off another Aubrey 2H, and then you lead in off another charge to keep you in the corner for a limit strike.
There we go. It's going to be popping right there. Trying to play a little more safe right now. Going to be able to find the tear on the Primal Leap.
Leap and then following up just off the strikes also. 11 hits to follow up, and we're trying to find something just off a crouch. Just enough to put down the Caitlyn pot shots, and another slide in. Try and find something, but not before the Rocket has anything to say.
Immediately just going to be able to pop that S1 super. Going to get blocked out though by SK, who's trying to poke him with the 5M. At least get to follow up on the Savage Slashes.
Slashes again. Off the trap though. Broken. Now another lunge coming in from SK here. Air to air throw to put you back into the corner like this. And of course another setup for a super. Aim and fire for the quick headshot.
Goes in. Oh! Nice being able to block that. Beautiful work coming out there from Vasani.
With the interrupt, that's real clean and a very nice way to be able to get rid of the Warwick. Now only left up to SK's Jinx. Even then, it's the air-to-air counter damage and allows for the Aubrey to take you out.
Finally.
Right. Beautiful work. Vasani going to be able to clutch up on that. Trying to play it safe though. A little bit of a lunge. Trying to come through from SK. Backing up and finding the 5M.
5M, nice. You love to see it. The strikes, the lunge, the follow up with. But there we go. Still a little late. However, watch out for the pot shots. But now an Aubrey just knocking down your front door like that with another throw.
Trying to run again. Not going to be able to find the pursuit. Having to continue to block and play patient against SK right now. There we go.
That patient game that can really reward you or really get risky. I'm seeing a lot of reward coming in on the side of SK right now. Let me back down the damage again. Trying to find the accelerated Clappy. And just like that, able to get the launch, leading into the guaranteed S1 super on the side of Warwick.
All right, and now we're going to try to get in there with a 5M. Get a few more Savage Slashes before we get the lunge off, and going to be finding that Feral Bite.
Good lunge, but misses off the Jinx, though. I did see the execution and the idea, but of course, momentary drop. Pick it right back up, just off a charge heavy. Use the fish bones and use the fireworks.
There we go, and here comes the Bloodlust. Immediately going to connect off of that Fireball super and going to be able to secure us into a final game, final round situation.
Final. Here we go, though. And already just back-to-back tags. Wanted to maybe try and find another situation of getting in a petty and cheeky happy birthday, but SK wisening up and then double lunge, double assist to follow up just off another B&B.
There we go, getting those Savage Slashes off, putting me to the corner. We got the Bloodlust set up. We get the mix with the Berserker Slash, but nice break.
Good break, and still having to watch out for back-to-back Jinx projectiles. Even then, this Foxfire in the corner, not wearing any tear to SK here. Savage Slashes, 2H launch, knee right to the face, but a throw right to the chest.
Oh, and another throw gonna get onto SK. A little OTG with the Caitlyn assist. We tag back into her, we drop on that, and now we're just gonna have to suffer in the corner before the anti-air.
Okay, not like this though. You really need to be very wary of these tag assists in the trap. No break, off the break though. And now, watch out for it. Super meet super.
Backing up over and over, finds the fish bones, trying to find the shot, gonna be sliding straight in, finds another one, did not account that into the route. because of that going to be dropping. Warwick trying to save the day. Oh, it's going to be a happy birthday shot that kills Warwick!
Uh-oh, Warwick's gone, but that's a very high health Jinx that we still need to be very considerate about. These jump-ins can't be dastardly enough. And now, just left to your Ari. Flappy's completely avoided. You're going just off the spirit trails again with the charge, and now find yourself back in the corner against
Finds another
Fishbones.
shot. Gonna have to find any way to get through these Fishbones. Tries to use the ricochet. Gonna be able to get the throw. Is this a chance that Fasadi needed? No, it isn't!
It's the tag assist from Warwick that's just enough to take you out. And SK in losers quarterfinal sets it 2-1.
Holy, that is by far the closest set that we have had tonight. Hands down.
I'm not gonna lie, for that to hit final is one thing I love to see, but a testament for how insane both of these teams are in regards to potential. The Caitlyn, Ari, and the Jinx, Warwick, both back-to-back on paper, frightening enough. But then when it comes down to the Jinx, Warwick, you have projectiles, and then you have the hot pursuit. That's enough to really make it a scary thing, and enough to kill.
Oh my god, that was honestly beautiful to see come out there tonight, especially being able to I really have no words. I mean, honestly, seeing the Jinx Warwick synergy, especially Fireworks Super into Infinite Duress, you don't even need the double down fuse in order to get that connection. It just allows for enough time to tag in and out. It's honestly really cool tech that we see shown off here from SK, and we will continue to see as this bracket goes on.
Of course, SK moving forward here, but if I look over at our bracket, it's not a shade if that means losers, it's almost done here. Losers semifinal should be insane enough, but if I'm not mistaken, NM, we still have a winners final to get through here.
Yeah, we still got winners finals to go, and of course that is FJT versus QXC. These two have gone undefeated tonight, and now they are here to try to fight for the grand finals position, fight for at least the security of top 2.
Okay, so that alone should be interesting in the fact that QXC, right, likes to run a very fast-paced team against FJT, who, again, and this is definitely something that I remember, Braum Darius is not something that you and I, or really anybody, should scoff at, right? Really, it's not that I don't like it, it's that I'm concerned to go against it.
Double give to the next person. Quite literally. I do not want to deal with... Do you see the amount of shield sneaks that we see from FJT tonight? Being able to sneak.
Yes. Yes.
Darius's shoulder tackle assist alone is already a powerhouse. I've seen this thing anti-air. I've seen this thing juggle with the 2x assist. And the fact that Braum can sneak it in so quickly at some points in previous sets, you just don't even see the shoulder tackle coming. You don't even hear it. It's there.
It just hits. It just hits. In a lot of key situations, right? I'm really trying to think. If you had, and we quite literally do have a Yasuo to deal with, in what world does Windwall work? Please answer me that.
that is going to be a question that QXC has to figure out here and now as we are getting into the winners finals.
Okay, let's get it though. QXC versus FJT, the battle of threes. In this situation, the battle, fast paced with some big bodies.
All right, nice. Immediately getting some nice slashes in. Try to set up the shield, but QXC, again, they're running a fast-paced team. They don't care.
Really don't. Be more cautious, more careful about how you control these supers, especially off a parry like that one. Here's the shield rearing its ugly head into the bash, but QXC wisening up to it, not wanting to play into that neutral.
Back it up a little bit, getting knocked down, has to play it safe, backdashing again, trying to sneak Ori in, but Ori got one bounced.
That's so unfortunate to have happened to you. Hilarious to watch from the first hand. Not like that though, charge heavy with the shield bash again, coming in off your Braum. But it's going to follow up with maybe off a stand light.
Okay, nice. Darius coming back in. Insane! Happy birthday coming out with the headless. Oh, QXC is in a rough spot.
This is very unfortunate, and you have an Ari with the bleed debuff very active in the moment. That's fine. Make it wear off. And FJT, I need to point out, still has the option for the break. Instead, goes for the air-to-air recovery and has to be very cautious about how this next follow-up is going to be after 2H and then in the Orb of Deception.
Still being able to set up, trying to find that mine again, going to be able to jab out with 5L and QXC. They are on low health with the Ari. They don't care. They've already taken out Darius. All that's left is Braum, and they already find the connection.
Not only that, we have a Braum with Fury, and you still have plenty to use off your meters. QXC doesn't matter, though. You go with just the S2 super, right with the Spear Trails. Here we go with the Braum, though. Shield uppercut.
God, the fact that we got so close off of like 1 AP is cool enough, and it looks like QXC is pissed after last round.
Okay, understandably so. FJT no longer has the option for break, but QXC wisened enough to be able to save it. Off the mine setup though, get up attack, and even then the interrupt is not enough to save you from the Ari Wrath.
Going to be setting up another Orb of Deception. Of course, going to be charging it up and already losing the Darius.
Okay, Darius is gone. Now, with only just a few options left available to you, you have the Braum, and even on both sides, trying to tank it as best as possible. I'm not really so certain in this situation. Orb of Deception super to follow up with it again for back-to-back damage.
Boom, gonna be able to get that limit strike again, set up the mine and find the connection. We still have Fury for FJT if they do want to use it, and they are gonna be popping.
Okay, pop it, trying to find it with the Poro again, but even with your Fury, QXC saying Fury be damned. I got Sever for days.
God damn, a perfect to boot to. You cannot stop the QXC ball once it rolls.
Okay, I'm sitting here trying to gauge the pros and cons of this FJT team right now. Big bodied, big damage, and sure, you have the tag assist off of Darius like there with the shoulder tackle and the shield bash, but what does that do when you have a fast-paced team in the form of Ari Yasuo, who right now starting to cook a little too well following the Foxfire?
Here we go, we're already saying let's dance, we're already getting slashed out. Here comes the headless, you have to play so careful.
You play very carefully, very cautiously, but in FJTC right now, this corner game is not where you want to find yourself. Tried it off the pullback, but QXC wise enough to be able to jump back, try to find a retreating guard. Even then, your Yasuo, the only one to get caught, and still no punish coming in off the Poro.
Pass back and forth, being careful. Nice shoulder tackle. The double assist too, getting one after the other. But the anti-air going to get blocked, and we start our pressure. Oh, you're dead. You're just dead. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Nice. Gonna be able to slash back down again. Still keeping the juggle up. Bang. Boom. Perfectly fine here. Just gonna be backing up a little bit, trying to find some sand slashes right now. Jump in as we're gonna be able to find the low, gonna be able to find the throw, find the stomp. Really good connection there. Nice limit strike too. QXC not stopping. They are used to this one character shenanigans. We know the shoulder tackle's coming through from the shield. Stop that. I said stop that. I said I'm holding nothing of that. I said I am moving up on you, but no. FJT gonna be grabbing you right back in, trying to find a little jab. Both of them just going back and forth right now. Nice block setup coming through from that Spirit Rush. Okay. Nice. 7 seconds left on the clock, but I don't think they're going to be up there for longer since they're going to be going to slice the moon, which at least is going to be taking a whole lot of damage. I imagine if it was a little sooner, FJT would have secured the bag. That is unfortunate. Nice, trying to get the grapple in again, at least jabbing out. Nice little push block though is going to allow that QXC in order to continue this momentum before the break comes through. Oh! Okay, gonna be backing up a little bit, trying to get that shoulder tackle in with the ice, trying to maybe chop out with Darius right now. Can set up a pin start here with Yasuo, sees that Ari's not working. Gonna be going on the back and forth, at least jabbing out a little bit on the Ari. Alright, now trying to play it safe, seeing what we can do. Jump in, the slice from Yasuo actually sets us up!
Better speed though, and an even greater tag launch inside of QXC, and FJT really feeling it with just no break meter. And this is a very rough situation to find yourself in, especially off the Sever.
Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. Gonna be popping that S2 super in order to secure the death on Braum. Darius is the last man standing.
Last man standing, we've seen this plenty of times before, but with back-to-back tags and then an Ari knocking down your front door, of course, FJT has to use the Fury. Of course, try to find it off the axe. No cleave, though.
Going for that S1 super, and actually going to be setting up QXC perfectly to get hit out by the Fury-filled Darius.
Not like that, but nope, it's an S3 super headed right your way.
Oh man, just from that super whiff, gonna be taken out off of almost full health. Unfortunate, but at least we're immediately pop the Orb of Deception. Not gonna follow through though, and the shield is gonna hit!
Okay, shield, scam you right for everything in between. That's the health gone, deleted off the map, and FJT winning here full force with the Braum Darius.
Okay, drop back mic. Say it ain't so, but it is going to be before we try to grapple you back in.
Okay, no icebreaker though. You want to follow it up here with the break. Still, shield tackle. There we go. No push block.
Instead, we're just going to be spirit rushing up and out of the way, trying to zone out a little bit on FJ before they slam us down. Oh no!
Probably the icebreaker with this one, but the air recovery from QXC gonna be just enough to be able to get him with the Yasuo tag assist. Back-to-back tags, and this is a really tricky situation. FJT suffers from the jump in.
Slicing you back down again, gonna be able to slice, trying to set up a little fireball. Nice push block though, coming through from FJT, as they're just gonna be going in and out. They're trying to find their way in, at least stopping Ari.
Okay, absolutely, at least for the moment, but then you want to pop in again off the Darius shoulder tackle. This assist has been so vital for SJT. Now the icebreaker again, super, hit it, round.
Okay, there we go. Gonna be able to take out Yasuo. Ari's last one standing for QXC. Gonna have to fight against FJT. Does not want this set to tie up. At least already getting Braum into the corner. Very close to break though.
With that break bonus though, this is real nasty. And QXC trying to put down the pain. Nice with the limit strike also. Trying to find it off the mind setup.
Jab in. Nice throw. Oh, tried to bait out the Fury, but was unsuccessful, at least trying to go in with the shield.
Okay, super assist coming in from Yasuo, a little unsuccessful, but now on the side of FJT, back-to-back tag in, so now having to watch out just for the shield raise, and then the shield bash, shoulder tackle assist again from FJT.
And with that, we are tying up this set, going to be 1-1.
Okay. That's how it is. The quick little Poro snacks, and it kills me how each and every single individual Poro that Braum has a damn hat.
Always has a hat. You always count on the Poros having a hat if we're the crime boss.
True.
Okay, really nice limit strike start coming out there. QXC trying to continue, but nice push block for FJT, who's just trying to jump in right now and keep blocking.
Okay, good block, better down stomp, and then follow it up with the sever, but just close enough to the ground that Break is able to get rid of the combo residuals.
Boom, boom, boom. Gonna be able to find that fireball again. Slash through, trying to launch you back up, especially after that launcher. Gonna stomp again and put you into the corner.
Okay, corner carry, but even better hit off that launch. Nice. QXC, now back over to FJT, back to the Braum. But an early break to make sure his time doesn't pop through again. A little earlier than I'd like to see, but another push block.
Trying to be patient. Watch out for them 2 kicks. You don't want to get caught by Leo's 2K right there before we just jab out of that assist. We don't want Darius to be switching in. Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, Cossack kick. Foro to follow up with shield raise. Just off the push-ups. Nice. No overhead though. Shield tackle, not gonna make an impact. And the level 3 coming in off of QXC will hit just in time.
Here we go, able to hit out Braum, putting them into the block. These fireballs are going to be able to find the connection with Ari before dropping it a little bit. Finds it again. We still have Fury. Wonder if FJT really is going to pop it to try to counteract. Actually, that question's answered. They're dead from the fro.
Okay, QXC. And the winner's final. Set up by 1 round. FJT still has that room to equalize it yet again.
Right, trying to slash through again to be able to side switch and going to be able to find the connection on FJT again. Going to be using that stance to slice you out, but whiffing the throw. Okay,
the overhead. Just stay calm with it. FJT can't exactly find the damage in the moment, but off another pullback though, absolutely will with another cheeky assist.
Nice, finding the ice. Gonna try to jump in with the butt slam. Gonna try to find it again. Nice little push block coming through though from QXC before they get just slammed. Oh my god, the Poro.
The Poro command grab. Thank you, my valiant Poro. And even better thanks over to the Darius though. I'm gonna guarantee just a bit of damage, but shield was wait, that actually stopped the Aubrey tag assist.
Okay, FJT with some elite ball knowledge. I see you.
I didn't even realize I could hit just like that, but the Super Alpha Ari absolutely will make an impact here, coming with the Orbit Deception, back-to-back damage, and back-to-back orbs.
Okay, gonna jab out again. Nice break though, coming through from FJT, who's gonna be able to anti-air QXC, but we went the wrong way. QXC has the corner on us right now.
Okay, and this corner is just as deadly, but the jump back over, the break, and that could have been real gross if QXC didn't have the break in that moment, but now Foxfire setup's getting into here full force, and FJT, of course, gonna have to sit through another cinematic just off the S1 Orbit Deception.
Oh, gonna be going for tag launcher. We don't want to do any okie guesses. We just want to secure the kill. S2 Super takes out Braum.
Okay. Back to the Darius though, and you see the meter build off the supers though. This could be real nasty in the side of FJT, but we're only just a hair away from being able to build up Fury. QXC has you in the corner like this, and very little room for error as we lead into an S2 Super off the rush.
Couldn't find anything there. Because of that, Faro going to be taking Ari out. We still got Fury in the backseat, and now Yasuo is the only one standing. We popped the Fury to stop the stance 2H. One more connection will do it, though, against FJT, and that Faro will do it.
I got so scared in that moment. There was so much that could have gone wrong on the side of QXC, and FJT just tried to find it off the Fury break. Wasn't enough.
Really wasn't enough, and now is going to be the leg up for QXC in this bracket, already finding some good connections.
Okay, to it go again. One more chance. Axe pullback, followed up off the run up though, the 2H launch, tag launcher, and then JH following up with the shield bash from FJT.
Boom, nice break coming out there. Now it's going to be trying to jump in with the shield, and nice slashes coming through again, trying to set up.
Good slash, switch launch off into the wind projectiles to follow up with back-to-back calm stance sever. And then for QXC to get it with these charged verticals too.
Slash down again, gonna be able to slash down again. Nice juggles coming through here from QXC. Slice, slice, slam you down, S2 Super, and you're dead.
Dead as hell. What shoes do we have on in our casket is a question we need to be asking for a little bit later, but that's fine. FJT down to the solo Braum again. Now with the Ari. A real rough rush over in the corner like this.
Especially with this Orb Deception being charged up. We do have Fury in the backseat. We are going to be popping it. Immediate jab through, but Ray coming through in clutch for QXC, especially catching on that whiff.
With the Sever also to follow up with coming out of our Yasuo. And even then, these verticals couldn't get dangerous enough. Bonus on that one, leading just off of S1 Super. And even then, Attack Assistant tried to find it off the Poro, but neither will hit.
Really unfortunate there, especially since we are a few meter away from getting the full level 2 into ultimate, but it doesn't matter. QXC is getting beat on by FJT, finding another connection, no hit confirmed, and now having to block against these fireballs.
And a big block. This is going to have to work out just perfectly for FJT to not only play against health, but try to play against time. 27 seconds left. Even then, not enough as QXC now sits on set point.
Okay, nice. Going to be able to find their way in. FJT trying to jump in, block the anti-air, and start to create a little pressure for backing off a little bit, trying to play it safe.
Okay, back up, but no backing off of Darius though. Good jump away, avoid it. Now even with the retreating guard, still find yourself in the crosshairs of both the Braum shield and then the cleave.
Boom, Poro, boom, boom. Shield tackle in, and going to be able to continue this juggle in the corner.
The juggle, and even better, standing there menacingly, push blocking into QXC though, and now FJT fighting both in the corner for a happy birthday.
There we go. Gonna be able to get so much damage, slam you down. Gonna be finding a nice happy birthday ender, taking so much damage of FJT and just finding a lot of JLs and finding the launcher.
With the interrupt though, going for the charge, heavy Poro, not enough to hit the Ari, but the Yasuo caught out with the tag damage instead. Run up off the shield, pull back though, and can't find it at the guarantee.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to be taking you to the corner and finding another S2 right then and there.
Okay, with the Darius though, we've seen this time and time before, misses off the throw, but QXC can't find the punish. Back tag in though, and now good throw into the super orbit deception to follow your way.
Nice. Backing up a little bit. Both of them trying to play it safe. Trying to play really patient right now. Nobody wants to fall into the other, and I mean, that fireball will do it.
It will. That is QXC, able to bait out damage from the Darius, leaving your Yasuo open, but a quick fireball from Ari. Just enough to move forward in our Winners Final 3-1.
Beautiful stuff coming out there from both sides, but QXC was just able to lock in a little bit more. I feel like they were able to create a lot of better pressure situations, especially what you saw from Ari. They were constantly being able to air dash, really not caring about the shield setups that we saw more fleeting towards the end of that set.
Right, not at all, which we did see a lot of the dastardly shenanigans that Darius Braum has to offer, right? Whether it be into the tag assist shield coming in from Braum, or really Darius off the shoulder tackle leading into cleave, but a lot of the options that Yasuo, Ari have is still scary enough in the fact that, hey, this is kind of whooping my ass right now. You have Calm, Sever, and then leading into throws. It has never been nastier.
It really has never been nastier, and because of that, winners finals gonna be clutched up there as we're gonna be moving on. You know, we got to move back down to the loser side. We figured out that QXC is gonna be in our grands, and now we got to figure out the opponent, as now this is gonna be the first time I'm saying this, I think, in a long time, a Jinx mirror coming out here. On one side we got the Ari with Dark Shotgun, and on the other side the Warwick with SK.
Okay, so we haven't had a Jinx mirror. I don't want to figure out in how long? Has it really been that long since we've been starved of one? I don't like to think about that, twin.
It's been 10,000 years, twin.
It's been 15 years. Maybe even 80 years, perhaps.
I lost count.
Me too, I lost count by 2. Actually, 2 months now that I think about it.
I can't count.
That's very unfortunate. Couldn't be me, though. You stay safe. Here we go, though. Bands of Wood. Of course, with the Jinx, Ari versus Jinx, Warwick. Let's get it.
Ooh, okay, already starting us off. Instant infinite DOS. Gonna be starting us really nice.
Good start at the S1 super coming in from SK right now, but even better lunge. Having to watch out for the air-to-air projectiles and the clutter that Jinx has to offer. Not only from the side of Dark Shotgun, but from the side of SK.
Okay, gonna be able to get a nice little juggle. Gonna be getting SK into the corner, setting up the mine, and gonna be baiting it out for a throw. Knew the roll was gonna happen to get out of the way of the mine.
Okay, be real careful with it, especially after the jump. But Warwick still takes the damage, and Dark Shotgun able to snuff one out. Now left up to the Jinx.
There we go, trying to at least find a few fish bones, both from trading a little bit on these projectiles, but that Ari sneak-in is enough in order to get some nice momentum.
Okay, good momentum. An even better launch off a 2H, but Dark Shotgun in with the break, and of course, out with the hammer overhead.
Both of them trading at the shock, of course, beats the fish bones. Both of them going to be on block, though. A nice little juggle winning for Dark Shotgun. Going to be setting up that charged orb of deception. Try to get some nasty stuff on SK.
Good super coming into it, and an even better tag launcher on the side of Dark Shotgun with the hammer charge heavy. But the minigun not making the impact. Projectile game, and then the lead in with the Ari is some good damage.
Good damage. Already starting off strong for Dark Shotgun, who's going to be immediately trying to jump and at least force the block on SK.
Use the block and then force the assist coming in off your Warwick again with the lunge. Savage strikes right down, and of course, want to chew right through it. Be my guest.
Nice little push block coming out there. Going to be sending out the monkey copter, trying to flip out of the way, and nice being able to catch on the pursuit whip.
The pursuit. Now, trying to catch up off the shot, but you get counter damage briefly from SK before Dark Shotgun responds in turn. Just off the orbit deception.
Boom, boom. Nice. Going to be trying to hit low, at least with the 2L in order to OTG. I'm going to be getting a little contention there with Warwick.
Attention, go. Off the pop, and then pop it again, just off the 2H coming in. Another hammer overhead, and finish it off with fish bones.
Jumping back, finds a shot, going to be sliding in. Really good catch on SK, and of course, because of that, going to be getting a chopper in, setting up the throw.
Okay, so this is a chompy, and then an even better use of just damage leading into Super Mega Death Rocket. And a side, there we go. With your Warwick, instant dead.
All right, nice work from Dark Shotgun, immediately starting off with a really nice cleanup. Going to be getting the first game on the board.
This fashion too, I'm not gonna lie, that Warwick was put down almost a little too early, but that's fine. We got more to go through. Let's get back into it.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to be trying to run in, set up the charged orb of deception, but nice break coming through and just trying to back up a little bit.
Trying to follow through with the minigun also in the chompy, back on the ground, but able to push through the projectile and get rid of it, using Ari to actually tail through.
Boom, 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 boom. And there we go, running in, setting up that charged orb of deception once again, but not going to be finding any other connection. Has to find a 2L after the fact to kill.
The 2L hit, and of course, back down to the Jinx. I've seen this happen before, trying off a 2L, but the minigun in the retreating guard, only able to catch the Ari. And honestly, Fishbones is putting in some heavy work.
Now, just trying to dash in and out, maybe catch on Jinx. Not going to be happening here. Trying to dash in, going to be finding a solid connection, putting you into the corner, finding the throw. What can Dark Shotgun do next? They're going to get hit.
Okay, the super assist though, not exactly hitting, but the tail end of it absolutely will. At least for SK though, now finding themselves on the back foot, and Dark Shotgun able to pop it, reverse it, and stick it right with the Orb of Deception.
Beautiful, beautiful work coming out there from Dark Shotgun, getting another round on the board and immediately trying to create some mess, at least try to create a pincer before Jinx gets hit out there.
Of course, try to parry the super coming into it, but retreating guard is going to have to do SK some heavy work and some heavy lifting, at least in the tail end of this. Can't find themselves out of the corner, at least briefly, but try to reverse it. Dark Shotgun, though, popping in with fish bones of their own.
Alright, trying to back up a little bit, trying to go further, has to play it safe. Nice break coming out there from SK. Going to be trying to get the flip a little bit too far in that lunge. You're fine, buddy.
Okay, further in though, just coming in off the electric shocks, and having to watch out for a big-ass orb headed your way with 2H off the Ari, and another Orb of Deception off in the sky. And of course, Warwick can go twice as high here, get hit twice as hard coming in off of Jinx projectiles, and another hammer.
Nice, finding the throw immediately again, going to be continuing this pressure, has to block, watch out for a lot of this pressure, going to be finding that 5M!
Good 5M and into an even better launch. Charge heavy on the hammer though. Use fish bones to pop you up, and then straight into the S2 fireworks super for a Warwick S1.
slam you back down to the ground. Lunge not going to be happening there. That's perfectly okay. You still get hit out. You're just going to have to play it safe. Ooh.
That's 1 HP for Ari here. So much could go wrong if you lose that. That is totally on you. Watch out for the projectile game, though. Avoid minigun, and of course, having to be careful of Clappy in the sky.
Nice. Gonna be trying to bring the hammer down there. Gonna be able to. Jinx gonna have to stay alive for the side. A dark shotgun. Gonna be finding the shotgun, allowing Ari to get in very close right now to our Fury if SK wants to use it. Actually finds a little bit of a side switch into the Warwick assist.
And that lunge couldn't have hit at a better time to be able to take down your Ari. Now left is the Jinx, though. We still have some good meter usage, whether it be the Fury or the Supers to follow up with on the assist side. But SK not wanting to let that happen. Coming in off a Super assist. Super Mega Death Rocket and your Ari connecting for big damage.
Finding that rocket and gonna be able to take SK out there. Beautiful work coming out from Dark Shotgun.
Whew, okay, that couldn't have happened at a wilder time. Honestly, and if we're eyeballing this, that super assist alone from Ari would have absolutely been enough to kill. You had to pack it down with a Super Mega Death Rocket S3 Super. My fault, gang.
I mean, hey, when we lock it down, we lock it down. And that is exactly what Dark Shotgun did there. Took out SK again. Has to remember that this was the person, pretty sure, who did knock SK into, yep, they 2-0'd SK before in our pools, and they did it once again in the top 8 to secure those losers finals.
Which is wild to think about, and an even wilder replay to lead into Dark Shotgun moving forward in our losers semifinal 2-0, and that means losers final NM is set up to be Dark Shotgun versus FJT.
Whew. All right. The immovable object versus the unstoppable force coming out here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. This is, I'm trying to think, storyline-wise, if Dark Shotgun makes it through here, this would be an insane losers run leading straight in the grand final. That is one hell of a gauntlet. On the other side, if FJT makes it back to grand final, that would be the run back between themselves and QXC from our winners final earlier. Okay, so the stakes are up there.
Yes, there is some motion to be found here.
Okay, Annihilator's reach. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't see this stage as frequently as I really would like to.
Well, at least we're seeing it a lot more tonight. We have definitely been here at Noxus a lot as we're locking into our losers finals and finding the shock.
Good shock, even better hit though. Coming into it off the foot dive from Jinx.
Backing it up, nice switch into Braum, who still has to wait out a lot of this projectile game. Again, another shock in the air!
Oh, not like this! You really need to be very considerate about it, but no. Off the charge from Braum. Can't find it, and that's an angle we really don't like to play from here. Up a retreating guard, and then here we go, dastardly head again. Off the cleave.
Nice, gonna be able to find it. Already forcing the breakout from Dark Shotgun, who's just trying to run in with the help of some fireballs, setting up the copter.
Okay, helicopter, get him with Clappy again, and the accelerated version that Dark Shotgun really likes to play into, and FJT can't really block against it. This is a nasty happy birthday, and this should be a 2x KO off the Super Mega Death Rocket.
Woo! There we go. Gonna be able to take out Darius and put a lot of damage onto Braum. It is not over yet, though.
Okay, not over yet. I misread that, and that's okay. FJT got very lucky that your Braum didn't get caught off of it, but now we just have to play the projectile game. Miss off the Poro! And that command grab, of course, not going unpunished.
Unfortunate there, and now has to play it safe once again, trying to find a slash, trying to find a Poro, finds the Poro, and then finds a little bit of a reset on that jab, going to be taking a lot of damage.
Good Poro and an even better shield charge to follow up with it, just into the push-ups. Still, coming in with this loop is wild, but misses off the Darius tag assist, that's fine.
Right. Now he's going to be able to run in off of that Gatling, going to be able to find the fireball in order to pick you right back up, back away a little bit, try to play things safe before you're just going to have to block.
Okay, leave though. This is not the shield bash, but hey, that's back-to-back and only catch the Ari briefly before your Poro command grab is the one to take out Dark Shotgun's Ari.
Oh my god. All right. Sometimes it's like that, and sometimes we're able to find another little ice spike layer. Going to be going straight into the freeze, and going to be able to get a nice little corner set up before the strike.
Oh, trying to find something just off the same medium, but Braum, of course, getting hit with everything and anything in between. Wait, Shock catches you right at the toes, and that's enough for Dark Shotgun to be able to lead him with further damage, just leading us off a 2M.
Right. There we go. Trying to make our way in again. Going to be able to hit out. Going to be able to continue this pressure on to Dark Shotgun, slamming back down onto the ground. Pop super, and that's the round.
Round for FJT here. Now time 1-1 apiece.
1-1, seeing who's going to be able to take the start in our Snoozers finals tonight. Nobody trying to get caught lacking, and the Orbit Deception already going to be doing the work. Actually, no, it's not.
Whoa, I was going to say it hit in the first round, but not the second, third, or even fourth tag back around. And now Super for Super, just leading straight into a happy birthday coming in to interrupt FJT's Darius Super.
Right. Now going to be trying to find those shots in again. Nice shield. Dark Shotgun was not respecting it, and because of that, they're going to be paying the price with a lot of life.
It's going to be a lot of life lost here, especially over to our Braum. Start up for 5L starter. This is rough. Charge heavy Poro. Headed your way. Another quick push-up and the backhand from hell to keep you in the corner.
Ooh, and then the shield tackle once again. Unfortunate there, and now has to find another way to connect and not punish on the throw whiff, and nice super assist.
Okay, what's the follow-up is the important question here. Dark Shotgun now left to a solo Ari and tried it off the Jinx tag assist again, but now for FJT, there we go! FJT special to lead him with the shield assist, but can't find it off the shoulder tackle. Has to try and get it with the Poro command grab. Even then, that's a hard knockdown off our throw.
Trying to shield our way in again, or at least shoulder tackle in. Dark Shotgun trying to play it perfectly safe right now, baiting out the shield from Braum. Nice little shield tackle in though.
Now, with the assist, bringing off of Jinx right off the overhead, but charge pullback off of FJT again. Shield bash, immediate handshake tag before Dark Shotgun forced to use the Fury to get this extra life back.
Nice. Heart is on fire. Fury is out. We're going to get broken, but at least we're going to be able to find one kill, and now going to be moving up with the Orb Deception onto Darius, and that's going to be Dark Shotgun taking the first game.
In a wild one at that one. Obviously going to be going very back and forth moving forward. I'm not going to be surprised, but Dark Shotgun having to play into the big body team scenario and play against the grain with this one.
Immediately getting into the next game. No stopping whatsoever. Both of them already trying to trade a few hits. Oh, okay.
The hits though, the air. Now with the break coming in from FJT. Trying to stop Ari in their tracks, at least with the Poro, but then double projectiles from Jinx is going to make this a very big issue to try and play into.
Oh, and there we go! Pop in the headless, immediately finding the low, pick up the salted earth, finding another connection, at least on the Jinx, but Ari's just going to be air dashing out of there.
The temptation to keep calling Salted Earth Power Wave sits heavy and strong within me, but that's okay. We got the projectiles though, and now follow it up with the minigun. Get the accelerated Clappy and Chompy right out there. Enough of the electric shock in the Super Beam.
Oh, another Hyper Viper to boot, at least forcing FJT into block. Nice push block and finding the shock onto Darius, at least getting a little damage on him through that. But nice shield tackle. Gonna be whiffing though on the Poro and the slam down!
I'm not gonna lie, to be able to get in with the shoulder bash is smart, but we are risking so much when it comes to the Poro command grab. Personally, fan of it, but high risk, high reward in this situation, not so much. And FJT really starting to feel the damage coming in from Dark Shotgun Super into the S3.
Alright, gonna be saying, give me your heart, and gonna be able to take FJT out once again, getting another round.
Okay, so Dark Shotgun, momentum lead. Say never. FJT actually immediate tag and to try and really play into both the Braum shield and Darius tag assist, but not in this case.
Nice, gonna be trying to jump in with the shield, gonna be able to find the connection onto Jinx, freeze her for a little bit. You got the unbreakable right now, so you're just gonna shield tackle in there before getting down. Good.
Still able to put him with projectiles. But with Jinx though, still having to watch out for this Braum. Charge heavy to be able to play against the Aubrey, but a slide in from Dark Shotgun and a well-calculated one, able to guarantee damage off a throw.
Okay, nice little shield jump in. Gonna be able to set up Darius's throw. Gonna get a little OTG from that too. Nice push block though. Dark Shotgun getting the full screen. That's how they want to be playing the Jinx right now. At least finding that initial connection, beating out the shield game, and popping the rocket.
Super Mega Death Rocket headed your way all over again. A Dark Shotgun trying to see if we can get guaranteed damage against both or even one. But with the Braum looking less and less likely to make it out, I'm a little scared. But that break though. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Ooh, that is unfortunate. Your Darius going to have to clutch up here, and it already isn't looking good. Getting juggled into the Ahri, and with that Spirit Rush, it is going to be a clean 2-0 so far for Dark Shotgun.
And a reminder, this is still best of 5, first to 3 in our losers final. So FJT still having a chance for comeback potential for Dark Shotgun, trying to shut it down real fast.
It is looking a little worse for wear right now for FJT. They're just going to have to lock in for a bit of a reverse sweep. I see we took a little bit on that windscreen, tried to make sure that we were calm, cool, and collected, and knew what we want to do in this next match.
And now having to watch out for both projectiles with the Foxfire Rush and then the Orb of Deception to really put down the hurt. FJT, the Flying Sky, back up against the corner, the least desirable place to find yourself in, especially off of counter damage.
He's going to continue blocking right there. Going to try to play it safe at the very least. But now FJT is trying to get advanced, trying to get over all these projectiles. But jumping isn't going to save you.
Not going to save you, at least in the moment, or at least in the round at least. You lose your Darius over to the Hyper Viper. Now FJT really hoping to rely back on the Braum.
Backing up right now, maybe trying to get back in. Gonna trade a little bit, gonna try to find the jump in, but nice JH counteraction to go for Dark Shotgun.
Okay, Alpha Orb Deception again coming in for Dark Shotgun. Now for FJT, against the wall, back-to-back orbs into the Limit Strike.
Boom, 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 boom. Slam you back down. What are we gonna do next? We're gonna be launching you right back up. Maybe trying to set up a mine. No, we're just going to be dashing into the corner as now we are on set point.
Dark Shotgun on set point here. FJT trying to scramble for survival. Already with the round start. Shielding coming in from Braum and couldn't have hit at a better time for Heavy Cleave.
Okay, I'm going to be finding so much. Going to be able to get into the corner. Nice break, though, to come back out for FJT before... What? Okay. Cool.
It happens. Understandable. My fault. Have a great day. But now for another shield to make sure that Jinx is actually going to take out a commission. Dark Shotgun, though, able to avoid both the shield bash and the shoulder tackle, but not the air-to-air throw. Misses off the brief pullback. And FJT trying to run it up.
All right. Trying to jump in. Nice little JH, gonna be able to set up the throw. A nice little fishbone. Oh, throwing for the shield. Doesn't even care.
You care about these throws, though. Back into the corner you go, and FJT, you're trying to read into another jump. No pullback, and now for Dark Shotgun, having to watch against both the cleave and then the shield. Coral Command Grab isn't gonna save you this time.
And there we go. Gonna be able to find the Hyper Viper, leaving just Darius left alive.
Okay, solo Darius, we've seen this situation before, and the electric shock just enough for Aubrey to catch you in her crosshairs. There we go with the shots though. Orbit Deception, and this absolutely should be done and dead. Dark Shotgun taking losers finals 3-0.
Oh my god. I think Dark Shotgun locked in in that set, being able to 3-0 against what I called the immovable object looked very movable after Dark Shotgun was finished.
I was gonna say the removable object being a giant tree got turned quickly into a tree stump. But I'm gonna give it up to FJT though. Coming this far with a very big body team in the form of Braum Darius, I don't want to say I actually am gonna say it. It's wild, it's exceptional, frankly unheard of in a lot of key situations, but against the Jinx Ari, you have to give him credit for being able to keep it up this far.
Yeah, no, you definitely have to keep credit, honestly, on both sides. But of course, it is going to be Dark Shotgun, who in the winner semifinals for the pools part of the bracket did get 0-2 by Visani Flow, but now has been able to make it all the way back up to the winner side for the grand finals.
Okay, so looking at our bracket, that means grand finals is officially QXC versus Dark Shotgun. I'm trying to find the words to describe it. I don't know if I can. I really don't know.
One of them has a gun.
Yeah. Yeah. We got two foxes. One has Yasuo, one has a gun. There's not much you can describe there.
Gun versus sword. Somebody brought a gun to a sword fight.
Oh, wait, why about...
Whoa, where are you? What's going on with you? What did Ash do?
What did I do? I said nothing to get put in the Shadow Realm like that. Actually, that wasn't even a Shadow Realm. Why the hell did I end up in heaven?
Yeah, you got flashbanged right there. What the hell?
What is that? I feel like just the Ash baby, no pun intended, just going like... Ah!
Yeah, literally.
What was that?
Okay. Apparently, production did not
what was that?
I believe production is gaslighting right now. May Zeus strike me down if I'm wrong.
Right. I feel I'm being gaslit by production. What was that? That had me scream at a decibel that I have never personally known I could hit.
Yeah, you literally got sent to heaven before being sent to a very dark shadow realm before getting sent back here.
Right, and I'm already dark in certain lighting. That is crazy.
You were dark and with an accent of blue.
Right.
Out of all colors.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've been that bright since... What the hell? Microphone check. NM?
Yeah?
My stand, bro.
Yeah. What the?
This day keeps getting... Oh, sorry. This day keeps getting better and better.
Look like me when I started commentary having to hold my mic.
Yeah, this seems about right. Okay, let's try to fix this. I'm not gonna lie, this is already being held up, I kid you not, by 2 shoelaces because there was no place for me to be able to hang this microphone up. Hold on. Let's see if we can fix that. Holding. Oh, I fixed it.
Nice. Okay, we're fine.
That is weird. I said nothing to stars. I didn't say anything about any sports teams, nothing. And still I got flashbanged.
And on top of that,
I don't believe you.
Buddy.
Sure. But you know what's believable though? Grand finals today. A Breakout Series 2XKO week number 31. What a better way to get us started on Scuttler's Strand. It's QXC versus Dark Shotgun.
All right, here we go. We're going to be getting straight into the swing of things. Both of them doing the same taunt to start off too.
Okay, Ari Yasuo versus Ari Jinx. But you're not gonna lie, only deciding factors here being the Yasuo and being the Jinx. Sword versus gun should be interesting. And we're already getting started just with the Sever out of calm stance.
Okay, I understand. Nice break though, coming out immediately trying to set up the little monkey copter. Maybe see if we can get our way in, having to block and dash back with retreating guard a little bit.
Okay, the Foxfire though. You're really just trying to play the projectile game. If you see Yasuo on calm stance like that, be very wary. Jump in and just be able to sandwich you at least even for a brief moment. Already starting to feel the juggle pain.
Trying to make your way through, maybe just wait out, try to find a pincer there a little bit on the Ari, just having the block. QXC really respecting Dark Shotgun's projectiles here.
Not respecting the neutral game in any way, shape, or form. And now you're finding your Jinx getting juggled like this again, just off the verticals, of course, leading into this one's super coming out of QXC.
Right, immediately getting back in. Now just trying to back up, play it safe, especially against the post-mortem assist there, not being caught by that backdash.
Not at all, but we are absolutely being caught in the middle of a nastier handshake tag coming in here. That's good as dead. QXC up by 1 round.
All right, really good start, and already finding a nice little fireball synergy there against Dark Shotgun, spacing them out. QXC with the jump in for a happy birthday.
You're trying to play for space, but that happy birthday gonna hit you just square in the jaw. Out of calm stance though. It's the key. Then the dash forward, trying to lead an off attack assist with Ari, but just enough of a juggle that at least you're caught up just off a charge heavy trails.
Boom, boom, slam down. Could be finding you low, could be able to find the limit strike, setting up the mine, forcing the block, finding some lows, finding some more lows onto Jinx, putting you into the corner, find the launch, you're dead.
Into a good limit strike. QXC really setting the momentum for this game. We had an immediate air throw. You calculated with the Yasuo target assist. And not only that, you have the immediate super. QXC now to the butt end of damage.
I was not familiar with your game, especially with this post-mortem assist. Going to be able to catch on Ari yet again. Yasuo not going to be able to close the distance. Actually going to be a hard tag with the fishbone's going to connect. And they have the break!
Break denied. Immediate hard counter. We're back down to a solo Yasuo and Dark Shotgun. I mean, you can pretty much time scam this if you're really careful, but with the Aubrey, obviously, QXC not wanting to place any time.
Coming back, trying to pop off the fireball. Both of them trying to play it patient against each other. Nice retreating guard coming out there from Dark Shotgun. Really, whoever hits next might win this, but Dark Shotgun still has that Fury.
Has that Fury available. At least with the assist, though. Break it. And now, really playing into it. Wait, super assist, only able to catch one, but even then, off a good block and able to tech the throw. But not the verticals, though. Good usage of Sever.
There we go. Let me find the stomp, and with that little Vegeta assist, going to be able to slice and dice the moon. Going to be able to take the game.
And it was a small assist from Aubrey that was just enough to be able to extend the carry combo and then ending it off the S3 super. Very clean fashion coming in here from QXC. 1-0 so far in our grand final.
All right, nice start for QXC. Immediately trying to get the stinger off. Just going to have to find the jump in, fade out a little bit of stance. Ooh!
Okay. Wait it out and wait it out, but no waiting. It's a patient game though. If you are Yasuo right now, up a charge heavy, no down stomp to follow up with, but that push block, not even enough for Dark Shotgun to stave off further damage.
Running in again, gonna be able to set up again on this Jinx, and oh, the flash!
Flash, better interrupt though. And both caught in a nasty happy birthday. Your Ari's gone. Look at the health that Jinx has right now. Very not available and very little in regards to the super meter.
Ooh, and with that connection, that's going to be another round for QXC.
Okay, immediate tagging though, coming in off the Yasuo and able to lead in at least with a little bit of damage to really scum against.
Fishbones trying to connect in with Yasuo, trying to maybe slice and dice in, but nice push block to be able to make it out of there, but nice cross up.
Oh my god, the cross up and then the verticals coming in off the Yasuo down stop, but then the minigun immediately counteracted with the super, but even then, Aubrey is there to deal the damage, you counter back into the corner carry, and then follow up with an Orbit Deception.
Nice, find the connection, it could be able to find the tag launcher, slam you back down, Hyper, Viper, gonna miss, it actually connects!
Connects, and only just for a shred of damage here, not like this, but not, dash back over, off the Hasagi.
Boom, boom, there we go, sending in everything to try to catch on QXC, slamming you back down, and gonna be swinging in for Ari.
Good swing in, can't take the throw though. careful. You don't want your heart eaten out at least this fast here. Hard knockdown. Even better damage, though, coming in just off of Skybones. And a cheeky little 5L starter. Too well, I should say. Dark Shotgun, able to take your Ari.
Nice, trying to find the zap. Gonna have to switch into Ori right now. QXC gonna be able to find the throw off of the side swap, and now just trying to still put on the pressure.
The pressure, though, coming in. No sever. Can't find it. That tag assist completely avoided against. And QXC would have that Fury available, catching you both in a happy birthday. And having to really watch out for this tag assist, but a Super Mega Death Rocket. Dark Shotgun hoping to clean this up.
Oh, it's going to be forcing QXC on block. A lot of chip damage coming out. The back and forth coming out from the freestyle, but nice connection, and that is Jinx down.
I need to point out that QXC didn't even parry it, blocked it pure off of chip damage, and we still have the Fury available to us. Counter damage, and without Fury, this is absolutely dead, leading into an S3 Super.
There we go, another game. Going to be going over for QXC. Now going to be sitting clean on a 2-0.
Okay, this is insane. We have the momentum lead, but now back to the champion select. I imagine Dark Shotgun shouldn't be changing anytime soon, but maybe just wanted to take a breather. I wouldn't blame them for doing so.
Yeah, no, this is Dark Shotgun's last chance. If they lose this next game, that is it. A QXC walks away as your Week 31 2XKO Breakout Series champion, so we just got to be locking in right now.
Okay, with the freestyle fuse, which I'm not going to lie, on the side of Jinx Ari, works, I almost want to say a little too well. You are able to kind of scam folks with the amount of projectiles that you have, whether it be with gun, beam, clappy, chompy, everything in between, and then be able to hit it with Spirit Rush of Ari is still pretty wild here, NF.
Really is. And okay, nice find on the low. Already really good start for Dark Shotgun. Going to be able to slam you to the ground and then pop that sweet, sweet charge for the deception. That's actually going to drop.
Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Gives QXC the opportunity to kind of rebuild just a little bit here, but offered an immediate jump in with the JM. Still perfect parry back into the launch. Not going to last you too long, though. QXC vitalizes of their own. Super coming in here before that charged minigun hits you for plenty of damage.
Nice, gonna be able to find the launcher on QXC. Needs one more good connection on the Yasuo, but Jinx is just gonna be going to the other side, looking at the Ari right now, but at least we're getting a ton of damage on her.
Okay, very different story from how these last couple of rounds were going. And Dark Shotgun now getting in with a near perfect of their own. I mean, Ari's gone, but now we're just back down to a Yasuo.
Oh, and there we go again with that excessive key blast assist coming through from Ari. Going to clutch it up, and now going to see if Dark Shotgun can lock it in.
Okay, let's lock it in though. Now really playing heavy into the wind walls to save against a lot of these projectiles headed your way. Clappy especially, accelerated version of that is so gross, but no fish bones. Watch out off the retreating guard.
Nice push block being forced to recover for QXC there, as Dark Shotgun is going to be juggling all the way to the corner. Not going to be popping off a super, just going to be finding that air throw and then finding that sweet charged orb of reception.
Good orb of deception following your way, but even with the tag launcher guaranteed, of course not going to be just enough to try and take out. Never mind, Yasuo's gone, only leaving here Ari, and even with the rush, not enough as that is another break from Dark Shotgun.
Backing up, nice launcher there on Jinx, but nice jumping in turn from Dark Shotgun. Gonna find a nice confirm onto QXC, putting you into the corner. Dash up for a charge orb of deception. Gonna be a whole lot of damage. It does drop though.
Oh, drops off that third hit, but even then, QXC still getting caught in a loop of nightmarish proportions. It should just be enough for Dark Shotgun to stay on survival and to stay here 2-1 in our grand final.
All right, Dark Shotgun is not going anywhere. They're still going to fight to try to be the champion this week for 2XKO, and they're already starting the journey.
Okay, it's going to be a long-ass journey, I'm telling you that right now. With the interrupt and immediately Dark Shotgun caught with the S2 Spirit Rush.
Trying trying to run in, gonna be able to bait out that launcher. Nice push block coming in turn, but retreating guard in turn from Dark Shotgun, trying to keep himself safe. Push block in turn and finds the slide for a break.
Okay, good slide, but now even better slide over to actually catch QXC's Ari in a really nasty loop. Tag launcher coming in off the charge. Heavy hammer. You get heavy-handed with it, coming in with the mine setup in corner. Push block, just barely enough. QXC still getting caught.
There we go, and there we go, finding the kill onto QXC's Ori, leaving just Yasuo left alive, who is definitely feeling that blood moon right now.
Okay, I'm feeling the pain. Watch out for it. Both fishbones and then the accelerator clappy headed your way. Only briefly caught, and QXC's Yasuo looking a little worse for wear, especially with that Fury meter built up.
Okay, retreating guard, still trying to find that jump in. Oh, and when you try to side swap, the assist just comes through and beats you up. Dang.
All right, let's get into it though. Wind wall, round start to save time and trouble against a lot of this pressure. But even with the Hasagi, that run up throw is going to really put down some pain coming in from Dark Shotgun. Back-to-back projectiles, and if it's not one to watch out for, it's another rush assist too.
There we go. Gonna be able to find the throw, try to get consecutive energy blast in there, and gonna be able to find at least one connection. No confirm, and the shock. That's not what you want.
Okay, electric shock. That energy feels like 1,000,000,000 watts. Let me tell you right now. Overhead coming in though. Forward throw from Yasuo and the down stop. Sever to get the wall bounce.
Right. Trying to find a nice slash in. Trying to play very patient against Dark Shotgun right now, who has really been on the up and up against QXC.
Okay, be careful with it. That jump in. Cheeky little interrupt and a calm stance again. Tag back out to guarantee the wall bounce against Dark Shotgun's Ari. Now, verticals. Slicer. Charge heavy to get the pickup again. Maybe going in off a 2M.
Nice. Still being able to juggle. Gonna be finding a nice stance 2H, and with that stance heavy, just gonna be locking down.
Okay, locking down. Beat him down. If you're not careful enough, Dark Shotgun, you're gonna lose a lot here. But maybe trying to play into pressure with another super mega death rocket headed your way. Damage says Yasuo eating majority of it, and still your Ari getting caught not only in the super assist, but then wake up options minimal.
Able to dash out of the corner though, gonna be able to find that RA assist, at least no Spirit Rush for you. Has to play super careful though, we are at chip range. Just gonna switch into Yasuo, who's gonna get hammered down. We have to pop the break here on two very low health characters. You're crazy for it, but at least we can pop the level 3 in order to save the day.
Okay.
You can't scare me like that!
Scare you? That scared the hell out of me too! In an insane sequence of events, QXC putting themselves not only in set point, tournament point versus survival.
All right, here we go. This could be it. QXC just has to lock in one final time, but these fishbones, again, are a tough subject.
Really are. If you heard anything, my microphone tried to kill me again. Zeus, I swear to God. But no, you want to get shocking with it though. Yasuo, even for a brief moment, gets shocked, lost in the corner. But now just playing back in the mid one like this one. Watch out for the Orbit Deception though. Super meet super.
And finding the throw once again on QXC, maybe trying to find the jump in, finding the assist stop, getting a few good damages onto Yasuo before we're going full screen yet again. Yasuo has to find his way in.
And be very careful with it. You cannot afford to be cheeky in any way, shape, or form lest you lose your Ari. And even then, to the accelerated projectiles, Hyper Viper will put you in the corner, at least for the moment. Back to back though. Your Yasuo almost dead to 1 HP. Gone is the Ari.
And with that, we have a game 5 on the table.
How do we end up here? This is a comeback of insane proportions. We were just down not a minute ago. 0-2, and Dark Shotgun was looking so worse for wear until finally took a breather, and now this is a lot of gas left in the tank.
All right, Throw Break coming out. Pop the Orbit Deception, I imagine charging it up, but the Hyper Spirit Rush is going to be canceling that.
Canceled out immediately. That air-to-air damage you thought was there, not there anymore, but Dark Shotgun, cheeky, was a little too close to the sun here. Now find yourself in corner game of insane proportions. Forward throw, can't tech it.
Nice break. Going to be baited out, though. Really nice catch from Dark Shotgun. Going to be able to find the limit strike. Maybe trying to find some Oki. Not going to find it here.
Not just yet, but nope. Off that tag assist coming in from your Aubrey. Finally get the tag, but only able to catch your Yasuo. Just a little bit of unintended damage.
Okay. Nice launcher. Not going to find any connection from that. Trying to maybe find another fireball. Oh, back to the mid screen.
Back over to the Yasuo also. Dashes right under Clappy. And now just having to watch out again. Get the throw. Jump over though and trying to lead in off another Ari tag. Back-to-back tags.
Nice throw. Jump in. Trying to find that 2L. Nice push ball coming through though from Dark Shotgun. Gonna be finding the jump in though. QXC hot on your tail. But here comes the rocket.
Oh, that should be guaranteed damage. And if I have to gauge it, category says Yasuo takes it. Not with the Aubrey though, still alive somehow, but now just leading into it, trying to find it with the supers, only able to catch Dark Shotgun briefly before Aubrey is gone.
Jesus Christ, we gotta stop Jinx from getting so many rockets because every time it pops it goes crazy, but Yasuo, no, Ari's stuck in the
2L robbery, and Dark Shotgun, not just on set point, but reset point here for the tournament.
Reset point right now for Dark Shotgun, who is locking it down. Not before that S2 is able to hit out Jinx a little bit. Do we pincer? Yes, we don't.
Oh, we don't, not in the moment, but the interrupt coming in and forces QXC to break just almost a little too early. But even then, trying to find an off projectile damage coming in, but the good jump over. Better sneak over though. Break, Clappy, projectile clutter, and an Orb of Deception headed over to QXC's way.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, we just got a little bit of a whiffed parry. That's unfortunate there. We're still going to try to lock it down right now in the corners. Set up that charged Orb of Deception. Going to be able to get a ton of damage onto Dark Shotgun. Going to be able to find the slump and going to be able to get the limit strike here.
Not only that, the reset to be able to bait you out with the wing wall, and then Orb of Deception all over again. Certainly dead. Dark Shotgun's Ari is gone, and QXC hoping to equalize things in here.
Trying to maybe back up a little bit. Going to be finding that air connection. Just trying to back up. Getting right under the fishbones and getting caught.
Okay, caught already. Fishbones and into the super assist though. Not going to be the impact that Dark Shotgun was really hoping for, but gets both the accelerated shots and accelerated Clappy here off a minigun.
We now have free bars for Dark Shotgun, which means we have to be careful. We know that this rocket there it is.
I'm holding on for dear life here.
Oh no, oh no. Oh my god!
Okay, your Ari's gone. Down to the Yasuo. Burst of Fury! Dark Shotgun, a calculated read. And this is officially tournament reset.
This rocket is paying the bills right now for Dark Shotgun. Every single time that thing is popped, QXC just gets gutted.
Oh my god, we have to climb all over again for this one. Officially reset. Dark Shotgun, I imagine, must be very happy to still be alive here.
I imagine so too. Already getting a nice start on QXC. Break at the ready, but Limit Strike going to be coming out first.
Okay, pop out right here. Non-stat. Watch out for projectiles, but caught off of just like that one with the wall bounce break interrupted.
Nice. I'm going to be popping once again. Actually, no, jumping out of the way and trying to jab it through. Continue the pressure before you get hit out.
Of course, getting hit out immediately is the Yasuo. QXC really feeling this one, but gets him with the air-to-air recovery, sticks through, and avoids the shock like that.
Lock in, maybe trying to find that 5L there. Going to be finding the throw, though, and immediately Dark Shotgun trying to shimmy, but just going to have to force the breakout.
Not like that, though. The air-to-air throw. Jinx meet Ari. Of course, Ari meet ground. Back over to the Yasuo, though. Try to just off a calm stance into the immediate dash. And another grab. Dark Shotgun up the one round.
Alright, Dark Shotgun already starting off strong. Air dashing back, trying to be careful against QXC. Running into the air to air is unfortunate, but you're still just trying to play safe.
With Fishbones again and Aubrey knocking right down at your door. And still with this projectile game, the Dark Shotgun is playing a little too well. Down stop though, Sever. The verticals into an immediate limit strike and then the wind wall to have to watch out for.
Okay, maybe just trying to dash back, trying to bait out the run-ins. Here comes that Orbit Deception. Going to be parried out there, unfortunate for QXC, but they still find the connection when they're trying to go the full 9 yards for the damage.
Even for a brief moment, still you find yourself in a loop of nasty proportions. Limit strike again, inside the Dark Shotgun. The game again, but off the interrupt, having to watch out. Accelerator Clappy headed right your way. And QXC no choice but to pop the retreating guard and then lead straight into Orbit Deception.
Boom. There we go. Already put you stuck into the corner, trying to find some nice high-low. Nice push block coming through, but Ari is still open and is going to get hit.
Nastily, but break interrupted. A Dark Shotgun loses the Ari. Jinx, I was almost certain was dead. If you're not careful enough, yup. Stand by. That's just enough.
Zero. Sometimes it really is like that.
Okay. Get back into it though. This is coming your way. Off the orb. It's a happy birthday for QXC.
Okay. Nice throwback though from Dark Shotgun. Trying to make the run back. Gonna be able to set up the corner and pop that charge over Deception.
The Aubrey though. Tag is coming in from the Jinx and even then only able to narrowly catch Yasuo.
Oh, get up attack, it's blocked. No punish coming out there though. Finds the shock. Dark Shotgun gonna be able to put you into the corner and you'll be able to find that nice tag launcher. There you go.
There we go here. 12 hit piece headed your way. 24, almost a dime a dozen, no pun intended. And now with another push block coming in here. Dark Shotgun caught in the juggle. More certainly caught in the JH coming in from our Ari.
Slamming down onto the ground, finds the break, now trying to make sure we can find our way back. A lot of damage though on this Ari right now. We're just trying to see if we can jab through the defenses.
This is the one thing that we need majorly right now, especially if you are caught in this though. Dark Shotgun getting in just with another Orbit Deception. S1 Super into the tag launcher, allows for the Sever from Yasuo.
There you go. Gonna be setting up that win wall yet again. Maybe trying to get Ari back into the fray. Setting up that monkey copter. Not gonna be successful though. Oh no.
Just yet. So unfortunate to find your Jinx gone. Down to a solo dolo Ari. Let's get it.
Oh, trying to slice and dice yet again. Ari trying to find a way to just dash in. Both of them playing so patient right now. Whoever takes this round takes the first game on the board. And with that, Dark Shotgun finding another solid connection before QXC makes their way back in.
The jump over into the push block, only able to take out the Jinx tag assist. But it's an air-to-air damage. Aubrey to be able to take Yasuo. Now Ari versus Ari. Fox on Fox violence. And with the rocket barrage, just enough for Dark Shotgun to take the first game.
All right. Beautiful stuff coming up already from Dark Shotgun. I mean, we got the bracket reset for a reason. And now trying to take it all the way to game 8. We still got game 7, though, to get through. Okay,
bit of a fast forward, but hey, that does happen, though. Rocket Barrage, get into it though. Back-to-back projectile. The tag assist shining ugly here. But no, we got the Orbit Deception following up from Dark Shotgun. Another break from QXC.
On in, nice. Gonna be fun. Oh, a really nice back and forth little pawn game we had set up there. Gonna be able to tag launch into Ari for the limit strike.
Tag launch and follow it up with just another to follow up with it. QXC is starting to feel this one just going wall to wall like this. Yup, S1 Super to follow your way.
Woo! And then finding them fish bones and gonna be able to secure the kill once again, leaving just Yasuo.
Okay, solo Yasuo. Plenty of times before, and plenty of times again and again. If you're not careful enough, you're getting caught into the B&B off the Orbit Deception from Dark Shotgun. Throw you right up and back down into the ground off the tag launcher.
Little hop in the air in order to secure that Hyper Viper, and now just trying to jump back. Needs one more good chip. Can we pop the Fury? We're not going to be popping it just yet, but at least we finally get a hit in.
Good hit. Alpha 2H again. Now just leading the wind projectiles. No sever, but back down into the ground. Charge heavy. Try to get the reset, but even then, Ari just wanted to ruin things for fun.
On the other side, we're gonna try to run in right now. Jump through. Not gonna be finding another hit. Gonna be jumping in though. Oh my goodness, the happy birthday clutching up right now for QXC. Gonna be finding the Jinx. Can we find our Ari?
Oh my god, that's a lot of pressure. Takes a throw immediately, and Dark Shotgun can't tech that one. Lead off into the super. Level 3 headed your way, and QXC putting the round down.
Man, the 1 HP comeback, finding the happy birthday and finding the clutch up to take it back. QXC, despite losing all these games in a row, still has so much potential to run it back.
Okay, let's get into it though, and this is getting wild. This is off the throw, allows for Dark Shotgun. Pop up with a throw of their own. Tag is just coming in off their Jinx and drops it in the moment.
Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Gonna be able to find your way in and find that launch, slam you right back down. No little charge over reception, no way.
Not a deception like that one, but already we're getting off to a rocket star tag launcher and meeting you in the middle with the limit strike.
All right, there we go. Trying to play it safe. Boom, okay.
All right, wild with it though. Now having to watch out for another accelerated clappy headed your way. Jinx off the run up with another throw. Skybones, and of course with the super mega death rocket S3.
Ooh, it is going to connect and take a good amount of damage off of Yasuo. Another fireball gonna take it, and already got a hard tag into getting shocked. No slide, but still has to find a way to just step dash in here. It's not gonna happen.
And any way could work well if you're on the side of Dark Shotgun. I mean, right now, break option. Very utilized. I mean, really, you had no choice but to do so. That slide in, of course, not connecting. The dash forward under another clappy. Push block, though. Actually, both briefly.
Oh, and the ultimate coming through. Gonna be.
Oh!
What?
It catches not one, not two, but puts you in S3 range. That is disgustingly beautiful coming in here from Dark Shotgun.
I'm surprised that wasn't a 2x KO. Goddamn, a 2-for-1 with that ultimate. My God.
I have only seen that ever happen another time in another place. My God, that had to have been several months ago. But for it to happen again is a wild sight. Let's get back into it though. Already off a launch, charge heavy in the sky bones, and then pressure it with the minigun.
There we go, trying to find that S2 yet again. The slide pulling through. Dark Shotgun gonna be running in on you, gonna be slamming you down, popping that charge orb reception like always do. Gonna be able to find that sweet limit strike.
And the limit strike is what we love to see in the line setup, and knowing the parry, calculated to be able to get in some extra damage on Dark Shotgun's Ari, but even then we have the rockets. Good punish off the whiff.
Slice down yet again. Yasuo clutching up once again right now for QXC. Bang, bang, slam you down, charge the heavy. Trying to run up, but this time around you get push blocked.
Okay, push block back-to-back tags. Accounted for almost in that moment. Retreating guard, though, to hopefully avoid the Orb of Deception headed right your way. And, of course, not going to impact. But maybe a second one will.
Ooh. Oh, and with that little 5L, going to be taking out Ori. Jinx is all that's left for Dark Shotgun. And once again, it's the Rocket.
When in doubt, Mega Death rocketed right out. And Dark Shotgun almost able to take out the Yasuo. There we go, though. Super assist for the Shocker. And now only left to an Aubrey. That Rocket has almost went 4 for 4 in this set.
this rocket, we might need to have the rocket discussion because good lord, the way that if Dark Shotgun gets a successful connection on both, how it just turns the tide of the battle so quickly is an issue, and we are up 2-0 in our bracket reset.
It changes so much, and then sitting here and realizing that every time Dark Shotgun has been placed into that really bad corner situation of even seeing just a line attack assist from QXC, it's the rocket every single time.
Really is that rocket already going to be finding a solid connection onto QXC, going to be able to get out of that combo and block, and now Yasuo trying to get in there, maybe set up a fireball.
Okay. Get into it though. Super for super though. And of course that absolutely is going to be beating Orb of Deception, the S2. But now, what's the follow-up? Got push block. And of course, charged heavy immediately counter.
Dash in, find the 2L, find the break. Dark Shotgun going to be living a little bit, trying to maybe swat this monkey copter a little closer before the sword just slices it out of the sky.
Okay. Slice it back though. Dash under Clappy. Now trying to find something. No overhead though. Follow it up off a down stomp. Good sever. Better wall bounce. And even better launch to follow up with it. Just into the Aubrey tag assist and a limit strike headed your way with the wind wall.
Again, Alright, just trying to push you back. Nice retreating guard. You try to jab through, but Jinx is trying to foot dive on you like they're Doctor Doom, but they're trying to keep it safe in here. Do you go for the grab?
Foot dive, foot dive, foot dive. Not in this situation though. We do have a down stomp off the foot from Yasuo. And XQC, of course, wanting to set this away against the Jinx. And it's going to be another slicer. Just to be able to do just that.
Nice. Finding the throw. Really good startup for Dark Shotgun. Could be... Oh, actually getting push blocked right there as QXC tries to find a bit of a pincer here.
Okay. Push block again coming in from Dark Shotgun. QXC can't find a calm stance. Sitting there menacingly before Aubrey is there to try and rush out of it. Super assist off the Rocket Barrage.
Back. Charge or Reception coming through. Actually going to be catching the Jinx for Dark Shotgun. He's going to be right in front of you. Nice launcher, though, to secure the round.
Just see that Dark Shotgun was hopefully expecting just a whiff to be able to jump in and punish upon, but QXC, see? It happened right there. Just trying to get in with damage. Hard knockdown, though, headed your way just off of another immediate Orb of Deception.
Boom, boom, boom. Gonna try to slice it down. Maybe try to... Okay, we're just dashing back and forth. All right.
Okay. Careful with it, especially following up off the 2L like that one. Foot dive, foot dive, foot dive. But now follow it up with the immediate counter damage coming in from QXC. Only able to catch your Ahri, where the Jinx is still right there.
Slam it down. Nice. Being able to take out Yasuo. And now just trying to run in, finding those few sort of connections in order to try to do something against Ahri.
Uh-oh, super assist. Not going to find the impact that you were really looking for, and even then, forward throw, steal the assault, sap it right there. And another push block before Dark Shotgun's own Ahri gets caught out, and the Jinx too, off the Orb of Deception.
Nice. Finds the zap. Just going to be backing it up right now. Oh, pops the rocket. We saw you going for something that's going to take a while. We popped the rocket.
How many times have we seen this? How many times have we seen this? Tell me right now, how many times have we seen this with the pack down damage? A super assist to try and hit you for it, but even then, your Yasuo is moot.
My God. It really is. I think in this sort of situation, if we see Jinx get 3 bars and meters, we gotta find the hit. We gotta find anything on her.
We really do, and even then, you find yourself in a cool... Not again! Microphone's trying to kill me. That is insane to have happen during this match.
Oh my God, the psyop over and over from your microphone, and now with the wind wall trying to create a bit more mix. Oh, uh-oh.
Okay, be real careful with it. I don't even want to say play conservatively. Now is not the time to do so. If you are on the side of QXC, able to catch you, juggle, and back into the ground for another S1 super from Ahri.
Boom, boom. There you go. Get the limb strike. Try to set up the mine. Trying to catch on the back roll, and at least going to be getting a lot of damage on Ahri before the Hyper Viper comes out.
Okay, I guess I'm holding the microphone like this. That's fine. But don't hold the L too quickly. Watch out for the rockets. Instead, back-to-back projectiles, trying to find the accelerated Clappy, but able to counter back against it before the tag assist from Dark Shotgun's Ari gets shut down in its tracks.
And now QXC can play safely. They have such a good health advantage. They find a connection before the... Oh my goodness, Hyper Viper about to get a happy birthday. This is rough, but at least Jinx doesn't have 3 bars.
Like this, but no, the Fury breaking. Wait, it actually worked in the moment. I saw the super hit. I was almost certain it still would have went through. And even then, another tag is coming in off your Yasuo, anticipating the air-to-air. But off another retreating guard, this is still a lot to contend with.
Trying to jump out, still a little block, finds the connection, and from there, a first game in the reset, gonna be going for QXC to secure a game 9.
Okay, we've been through game after game after game. We obviously are not ending anytime soon. As back and forth as this has been, I for one welcome to chaos, but already off to another start. 2H launch coming in from Dark Shotgun, leading into it again off a tag launch.
Right, there you go, setting up the mine, try to parry it successfully, gonna try to find any way to swat out Dark Shotgun, but they're just gonna break to secure the corner and set up the mine.
Set up the mine, set up the hard knockdown. Also, you need to be considerate of, and another throw.
Oh, and there we go, off of this wall bounce, easy setup here for Yasuo Slim, back down to the ground, find the foot, and find that limit strike with the wind wall to secure the grab.
Okay, good secure. Even better. Got super. Follow up with, of course, Dark Shotgun's Aubrey can't rain terror, at least in the moment. Now we have to watch out for the Hostage jump in off of QXC.
Really good setup so far. Continue this pressure. Going to be able to find the 1-1-1 in order to slam you back down. Find that foot. Find the limit strike and wind wall. Once again, maybe try to go for the throw mix, but you got to be careful. A certain character has 3 bars.
That's true. We do also have, well, we had the guard, and now leading up into back-to-back supers. Orbitus and not again! A super mega death rocket. What's the impact? The damage. Casualty rate says Yasuo is gone.
Oh my goodness, it could have been worse. At least Ari is still sitting here with a good amount of health.
But at what cost is the most important question. Dark Shotgun still sitting there in the rafters, having to avoid an orbit deception, but doesn't get hit by that third impact. But the super assist absolutely will hit for damage. Another super headed your way, and has to be careful. Cannot avoid a cheeky 5L jab.
Had to be careful though, especially with the orbit deception coming through again, as now QXC is continuing this pressure, setting up this pincer, throw break coming through, but at least a 5L gonna get a sneaky hit.
Okay, into it though. Want to be sneaky enough off this retreating guard, but another interrupt. And almost should be enough to add K. Some damage against Dark Shotgun, but not before the break happens.
Throw you back down, find the OTG, set up a fishbone, monkey copter coming through when you're high in the sky, find a little bit on the assist, but this Hyper Spirit Rush is gonna connect.
Okay, good Hyper Spirit Rush to follow through. Dark Shotgun can only find a reprieve based off the push block alone. QXC though, of course, tanking. A handshake tag, now another dash forward, perfect parry to be able to connect off a 2H hammer.
Oh, couldn't find another hammer there. Perfectly fine. We find another connection on this Ari. Throw the Yasuo, slam down a fishbone. Continue this pressure. Jinx has a bunch of meter, but we're gonna tag on. We're safe in that rocket.
Exactly. We're just sitting safe and sound. Maybe not off the mine setup, but that Ari tag assist might rear its ugly head if you're not careful enough. And Dark Shotgun can only do so much before parried off the Super 3.
My God, the super free parry and the recovery still happening for Dark Shotgun. That has got to hurt, especially losing all your bar like that. Oh, and you're
like
dead.
This and QXC able to put one down. Now, how much do we want to gauge there's about to be another rocket around the corner?
I think there's gonna be another rocket around the corner. The second you see both of them on screen, I tell you.
Okay, I'm expecting it, I'm gauging it, but even then, Dark Shotgun still letting it slip. Fury burst, and not enough of that much life left to get back in the first place. Yasuo's gone. It's up to a solo Ari.
Going to happen the second that we see Ari whiff or Ari make a long recovery. It is going to happen. I am telling you right now.
Okay, there we go. Predicted. And I'm telling you right now, against this Ari should be a healthy chunk of damage. If you're not, wait, blocked, push block, super assist, denied out of QXC.
That was beautiful. I'm pretty sure we actually used that rocket there to save ourselves from that throw whiff. Still get hit by that Orb of Deception. Another Orb of Deception comes through. We find the throw to cancel that. Fury's still there for QXC. It's gonna get baited out. We gotta find any hit possible. And there we go.
The timeout. And okay, Dark Shotgun just had enough to be able to save the round. Now here on not only set point, tournament point. Let's get it, NM.
All right, this could be it. Tournament point versus run back point coming out here, Ash, and already QXC doing very good to try to contest against Dark Shotgun, finding another stomp, immediate limit strike here too.
And frighteningly so, I'm not gonna lie. Dark Shotgun though, having to eat this damage, and majorly so. QXC wanting to finish this out as fast as possible. We have another orb headed your way. It's up to the solo Ari, knowing to get rid of the Jinx, and no more Mega Death Rocket in the moment.
This is huge for QXC to secure the win, and already moving on. It's going to be Dark Shotgun who's going to be finding this charged Orb of Deception and going to be finding the corner pressure against QXC.
Okay, limit strike to hit for the though, and parries the mine. Dark Shotgun's Ari now forced to use the Fury like this. Nope, good interrupt against the Yasuo tag assist, and the super assist Rocket Barrage headed your way.
Nice throw though coming out from Dark Shotgun, going to be able to take out Ari, not charging up that Orb of Deception there. Wanted to make sure the kill was certain, and going to be finding the assist onto Yasuo.
Right, but the Yasuo still having Fury available, and QXC's meter advantage is massive. Even then, Fury gone. Won't break that combo, even if it's cheeky enough to get through. Tag assist, break through the Ari, and break through your defensive. A super one Orb of Deception headed your way.
Oh my goodness, finds the throw though. This could be it. QXC going to be able to continue this combo, launch you into their air, slam you back down, charge the heavy. They find another connection. They are going to do it. Slam you back up and through another stance, slice the moon, and we're going to a game 10.
Okay, this is beyond insane. This has gone neck and neck to a point that we are now officially in game 10 of a grand finals reset. This is ridiculous. How did we get here?
Rocket.
Rocket.
Rocket. That's the best thing I can say.
Rocket. Rocket.
It's Rocket.
Rocket.
It's Rocket, bro. Jesus
Rocket.
Christ. I mean, we know the Rocket's going to be there, but either way, let's rock it and see who is going to be taking this tournament.
Okay, QXC versus Dark Shotgun 2-2 Grand Finals reset. Already off to a wild start. If it's not the projectiles we have to watch out for, it's the wind wall.
Already retreating our guard right now. A little bit of a consecutive energy blast. We're going to be able to get out of the way and find the fishbone setup.
Okay, good setup though. Now just having to watch out again off that electric shock. Want to play that careful game. Now like this, perfect parry.
Nice break to get out of that bad situation. Immediately going to be finding shocks and everything onto QXC. Run up, charge up the Orb of Deception. Going to be able to just hammer you right back down for a tag launcher.
Good tag launcher to follow up off a charge heavy hammer, and then the Hyper Viper. Nice. Dark Shotgun. Please put your Yasuo out of their misery.
Right, just Ari left for QXC, already trying to full screen zone with these fishbones, and one connection is going to allow Ari to get in after we swapped over to her for this charged Orb of Deception. Oh no.
Uh-oh, unlike that, no, retreating guard and meet the throw. QXC, of course, not gonna play the long game anytime soon. We're sneaking in off a super assist, able to guarantee the crumple.
Trying to set up this monkey copter right now. Nice little jump in order to get it out of the way. Trying to get a little pincer. Of course, Yasuo is from beyond the grave, so we're not going to be finding that anytime soon.
Anytime soon, at least in the moment, but we're still having to be very careful about these air-to-air projectiles. And now, the dash over to make sure that Aubrey tag assist doesn't hit for the intended damage. Charge heavy just back off the wild thrash. That's the Orb of Deception headed your way. Should almost be enough to clear out this Jinx.
There we go. Jinx gonna get erased from this match, leaving just both Auris left alive, and the connection is gonna be going to QXC, who is now gonna be on tournament point.
Okay, QXC back in tournament point. This is beyond insane. Another wind wall, more insanity headed your way with an accelerated Clappy, but that Hasagi is going to be enough to counter back damage against Dark Shotgun.
There we go. Gonna be able to find the connection. Break active right now for Dark Shotgun. Going to do it, not gonna get baited out. QXC was trying to set that up though.
And this setup leading into another Sever out of calm stance. Now, air to air, of course, leading back down into the ground. Going to the tag assist from Aubrey to get the extension. And then wind wall, tornado, throw, pack it on for this Aubrey to be out of here.
Ari is gone, potentially for the final time tonight, leaving just Jinx for Dark Shotgun, who has to clutch up and is already getting thrown. And with that, we can easily OTG. We got bars for days for Yasuo and Ari, and with that, just gonna be popping that charge over Deception. Do we get it? Oh no!
Okay, drops it momentarily and never say never. Into the electric shock, and now we have the super assist Spirit Rush, not gonna hit for the impact, but this absolute slide will. QXC really starting to feel the damage, and a forward throw from Dark Shotgun.
There we go, and there it is, the rocket. Gotta pull it out for game 10. Gonna be coming downtown and securing the kill on Yasuo.
A super mega death rocket. Who could have possibly seen this coming out of left field? I know I did, but super meet super QXC is going to be your breakout week number 31 champion.
After so many back and forth, game after game after game, literally you see at the end, tying it up 5-5 and games taken, it is going to be QXC that was able to take the dub in the bracket reset in a game 10.
This went all the way up to game 10. I need to point out how insane that was for week 31 here of Breakout Series 2X KO. But even further insanity to have to watch this replay and of course see back-to-back supers after what was, I want to say, 5 rockets in one game.
We had rockets. We had rockets tonight. Any opportunity that Dark Shotgun saw in order to take advantage on any stray assists on screen still, oh, we popped. You see there every single time, it turned the tide of the match in a snap.
Yup, turned the tide. Rocket, rocket, more rocket, and of course more Yasuo. I'm gonna be very real with you here. Yasuo Ari as a team is as fast-paced and as wild as can be, but Ari Jinx really taking you to the edge time and time again. Whether it be a lot of the Jinx rocket barrage, god dang it, assists that we saw before and again, and then the Ari really being into tag launches and then tag supers, right? That Spirit Rush was vital in getting a lot of these setups here.
It really was vital in order to get those setups, and honestly, GG's to both of these players. I'm happy that they both created some great runs tonight. In the end, though, it is going to be QXC who is going to be walking away with the dub after an intense set.
Not only an intense set, but looking back at our bracket, a further intense top 8, right? Multiple storylines happening tonight besides QXC versus Dark Shotgun. We had FJT with a bit of a rare team up here in Braum and Darius, able to mow their way briefly both in winners and losers as well. Of course, Dark Shotgun being able to claw their way all the way up to from a losers final to a bracket reset. It was insanity. It was, I'm not gonna lie, action-packed night with a good amount of character diversity, a lot more than we've been seeing previously.
Yes, I'm happy that we saw a whole lot of different characters. We saw Akali very early on. We definitely saw a whole lot of Ari. Speaking of characters and a whole lot of Ari, look at those Ari numbers popped up. We had so many different Ari teams, none really similar to each other. No true Ari one-to-one mirrors with other characters, but look at that, 54-29.
I need to point out that Ari with these picks has officially dethroned Echo as our leading picked character up for Breakout Series 2X KO. Ari, Jinx, and Echo with 54, 29, and 27 respectively, with Warwick starting to make his way up there, and most importantly, Darius starting to rear his wild head at 16 picks overall. One thing you don't see up here is Yasuo. Goodness. Okay. That's a welcome change of fresh air compared to how this used to go in regards to our top 5 characters.
Usually you would see, as we saw before, Echo, you'd see Yasuo up there, Vi, Warwick, and most likely Darius. That's usually how I remember our top 5s going before, but now some really nice variety, and of course Ahri really pumped up. Actually, not Darius at 5, it was usually Ahri at 5, honestly, but either way, beautiful stuff coming out tonight. Love it.
Goodness. It's been a wild night in number 1. I haven't been back to Breakout in a hot minute. So, of course, thank y'all for coming out and being able to give me the opportunity to commentate again. And most certainly with NM, it's been a minute since they've put us back on the microphone together, let alone in, the same room.
Yeah, no, we got to find more opportunities to get broadcasts with each other. Not even just in Breakout. We need to find more locations.
It's not like we have a podcast that we've kind of been ignoring for the the entire time. I don't know about that one. That must have been the wind. The wind might be black. I don't know. It's questionable, but that's okay.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Me neither. I can't do it. But NM, where can folks find you in and around the internets here?
Well, of course, you can find me over at Ninstar123 on my Twitter and Twitch right there, and at Ninstar236 over on my YouTube. I've been uploading some comparison videos between Tokon characters and other characters of the past, like I have Wolverine and Leo, and then I did Magic and Dormammu. Those have been popping off, and I'm happy to say that more YouTube content is coming, like a Thing moveset for Marvel Tokon and a Dual Rulers video for Guilty Gear Strive, which both of those, by the way, are my final projects for classes, so they will definitely be out by the end of the month, or else I fail my classes, so you can count on them being released.
Do you know how wild that is to kind of put your life on the line, not with fighting games, but finals? Yikes.
You ever play with finals on the line?
I have. multiple times. I actually took a trip to a major with finals on the line, I'll have you know. That was insane. But of course, y'all can find me pretty much everywhere where Ashervok can be. It's quite literally at Ashervok. And in person, okay, we're just going to do this for the rest of the show. In person, you can actually find me not only in NorCal Knockout coming out pretty soon in May, but I will be a combo breaker for the first time. Please stop by to say hi.
And of course, stop by and say hi to me too. Huh?
Oh, production, was that you, twin? I feel like I'm constantly getting jump scared or at risk of being put in a shadow realm. I don't like that. It's concerning. But I believe, and if I'm not mistaken, that should be it for us tonight, barring any further fire drills or interruptions. So hopefully, we'll be seeing all of y'all soon, hopefully later. This has been Breakout Series 2XKO week number 31. See y'all later, of course.
All right, deuces, everyone.
Trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town, you've been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I'm being high like somebody put a candle on me. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. On game, I got some. The skill is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffee. Perfectly screen recipe, so think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better you right, champion. It's how
without repetition. I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I still like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep in my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So therapeutic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. Talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights.
Danny still not able to close it out.
my
Deep
God.
whip.
He has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it!
Oh my God! Jaden Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to...
Actually,
Oh my God.
he's not dead.
Okay.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat, look proudly? Okay, it ain't no problem, see, I can mold this thing like pottery, Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go. Time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top, this a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter.
next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I